Hello, everyone. Hopefully, all y'all had a chipper and blessed day today. I'm sitting there and figured I'd go live. We got some snow here in Arkansas today, and so it shuts everything down here because nobody here is used to snow and so on and so forth. So I am off early today, so I figured I'd come home and sort my multiple weeks of TTMs out and get caught up on those. I did leave my link down to the StreamYard link there if anybody wanted to pop in and just hang out with me as well. More than welcome to pop in if you like. But I'm gonna say hi to everybody. Welcome, Matt. Let's see. It's not. Let me scroll up to look like somebody said first. But I got Matt, got Maiden, got Troy, got Locken, got Chris. Appreciate everybody stopping by tonight. What's up, Chuck? Got my handy Dr. Pepper here with all 23 flavors. Sitting there, got the Notre Dame and Penn State game going in the background as well. The weather is snow, snow, snow. We got probably, I'd sit there and say 5 to 6 inches already out there on the ground. But first, I wanted to shout out on episode number 100. I had a whole bunch of returns that came back, and it was some that I was supposed to have been shouting out. Oh, there's two that I'm missing. But anyways, all these that came back with these Buzz Lightyear stamps came from my good friend Vince over at Sports Cards Ripping Teacher. What's up, Alan? So I meant to shout him out last time. The Jose Canseco auto, the Wally, the mascot, Cliff Harris, Harold Baines, Mike Messina. I tried to send out all kind of like Hall of Famers using his stamps and whatnot. Or, big name players like Leroy Jordan, Jim Palmer, or the Buzz Lightyear. So I'm going to shout out to Vince, Sports Card Ripping Teacher. Awesome guy. I needed to shout him out. All these TTMs I did on episode 100. But those are some returns I used with his stamps that he gifted me. So I wanted to shout him out for that. And thank you very much for that, Vince. What's up, Mr. Ken? But if anybody wants to co-host, I did put the StreamYard link up there in the pinned comment. Would love to have anybody that wanted to pop in and hang out or whatnot and help maybe ask some questions and so on and so forth. So in the college football playoffs, who you think is going to win the national championship? I'm gonna go with Ohio State. They looked the best so far in the playoffs. So, but as well, before I get started, I had did a little giveaway on uh, episode 100, and so far these are the only people that I've seen that somewhat entered correctly was Rodney Stevens, Zach Collections, Chris Munoz, John Burgess, Three Good Nerds, Jeff Shaw, or Shaw Racing. So I wanted to make sure that I didn't miss anybody that wanted the opportunity to get in there. You have to go back and watch episode 100 and sit there and figure out how to get in. But did not have very many people enter into that and so on and so forth. So you definitely have to follow the directions and so on and so forth. I said them out loud. I didn't really kind of announce it or pin it or any of that type of stuff. I did kind of put some stipulations on it or whatnot to make it fair or whatnot, though. But I'm gonna go ahead and flip this camera around. What's up, National Park Princess? And I'm gonna flip this camera around and we start sharing some awesome TTMs, y'all. some reason it look like I got my camera going backwards today. I don't know what's up with that. I got to figure out my settings. It's got everything looks like backwards. No, it's just backwards on StreamYard. It looks like it's correct on YouTube. I'm not even put these weeks in order or anything as well. I just got them all sorted out, made sure I copied the dates and stuff on them like this, and let you know what the charge is and so on and so forth. Any special documentation I see fit is on here as well. But the first one is going to be Pat Tilley, 41 days, football player, wide receiver, to Adam. God bless Pat Tilley and his jersey number there. So thank you very much, Mr. Tilley. Next return for this week is going to be Mr. John Mayberry, $5 per, 2-2. Some Blue Jays and some Kansas City there. Shout out to Larkin. Shout out to all the Jays fans there too. Not sure. We got Maiden in here, so I guess we do have one Jays fan in here as of right now. Joe Moeller, 3-2, free of charge in roughly 13 days. And then got him on the 70 Dodgers card. And then, let's see, got him on the 69 Tops Dodgers. Then he also sent his little Bible tract and so on and so forth. Kind of got some information in there about all that. That is always cool and so on and so forth. Man, we all can't sit there and have perfect teams all the time, my friend. I lived a roller coaster ride with the Braves for a long time before they got good in the 90s, and then they were bad for a little bit, and now they're good again. What's up, Jake? Hey, no problem, Jay. I appreciate you sending me some cards, a couple of cards before or whatnot. Let me see, where did I put that? Matter of fact, hey, Jay, check this out. Rick Hart, free of charge, 3-2, and one of the cards I sent out was the awesome custom you made for me. Got this back, and this card was actually from Jay Pylon. He made this custom and sent it to me. Then I had this card as well I sent out. And then he also was nice enough to give me an index card. So shout out to Jay Pylon. That's one of my returns. Unfortunately had it in the wrong pile, I think. So, but I do have those two. Yeah, that came out great. And here's another one that should be in another week too. But since I already got it piled up, let's go ahead and show it. What's up, Jason? But I got Rick Cerrone for the Jays. Speaking of another Blue Jay fan as he pops in. So a nice little Rick Cerrone of the Blue Jays. We're back onto this week right here. What's up, Jim? A's fan. Got Cliff Johnson, $5 per, 2-2. And got him in the Yankees. So shout out to Allen over at Great Worthy, since he's in the house and he's a Yankees fan. Got the 79 and then the 78 tops right there. Did I say hi to 23 much? If I didn't, hello, my friend. Sit there and trying to multitask here, chew bubble gum and walk. I love some mascots, so I got the Rangers captain here, 53 days free of charge. Do I have any Rangers fans in the house right now? Did Justin Three Good Nerds pop in yet? The next one is Jim Washington, 49 days, 101. I love this year's basketball. I've gotten Washington back, I think, one other time. But I found this card and I said, let me go ahead and send this one out too. This next one is Tony Oliva. He actually is free of charge I think if you send money, he inscribes it or something like that too. I'm trying to figure him out. I didn't know. I just seen one person send him back about a year ago, and I sent one out to him. Yeah, if you pay him money, he won't inscribe your name on it. That's what it is. But about a year ago, I sat there and seen he was signing, so I did what I saw him they do, and took him about 6 months. He finally sent it back, but immediately as well, I sent one from my woman's address, and so then about another 6 months later, I sent another one out, and I got it back too. So it's like he only signs once a year or whatnot, I think. And I think he won't inscribe if you sit there and pay, or maybe he won't inscribe it the first time you send to him. I'm not sure how that works, but this time he did inscribe my name to it. But they're mine, so no worries for me, I guess. The next one is Raleigh Fingers, $15 per. Got a stash coming out right here. Check out that beauty. Uh, I bought a lot of these from Christian over at Hobby Hound, and thought they would look cool with autographs on them. I done gotten a few back, and here's the Raleigh Finger one. Thinking about maybe doing some kind of frame piece with these in it. They're all really star players or Hall of Famers that I got in that lot. Once again, I do have the link pinned up if anybody wants to join me. And it's pinned in the chat there. You're more than welcome to hit the link and pop in and hang out a little bit if you like. But here's the first week I'm going to share. Go ahead and grab a couple more weeks right quick. Got 2 more weeks here. A couple of smaller weeks here. Oh, Jay, go ahead and pop into that StreamYard link, and I'll sit there and add you on, brother. So I got Mark Weisinger, I think is maybe how you pronounce that. 202. Got the 88 score and the 88 clear there. Got a nice little autograph. The next return is going to be Rick Waits. Free of charge, 202. Kind of got a R and then spells his last name out, it looks like maybe, or maybe an RI. Definitely a unique autograph. I'm sitting there trying to slowly but surely get all my autographs organized and so on and so forth, and pull out my duplicates to get ready for trading, and as well to figure out who I've sent to, which years and all that, and so on and so forth, so I can sit there and try to get better organized with that, and maybe complete some player runs and so on and so forth, and hopefully start sending to some new players as well. I got Mr. Gary Barboa, or yeah, and he sit there and put number 26, Kansas City. Looks like maybe Hall of Fame there. So that's cool. All right. So I sent out a batch of golf cards, and Lauren Roberts was the first one to actually return them back to me. 2 of 2, free of charge. And bam, there we go. And then I got Raymond Claiborne. I've gotten him back before when he was free of charge, but it looked like he started charging. So I went ahead and sent the $5 that it was showing. Got these two beauties back right here. Look good with some black ink on them. What's up, Fire? Firebox breaks in the house. Got this week here we're jumping into now. Got Chris Carpenter. There's two Chris Carpenters that was pitchers for the Cardinals. The other one was Chris. This one is the Cris. Totally two different Chris's. He has an awesome autograph. I've sent to him a couple of times. Got the Leaf there, and then the Fleer, then a Fleer 92, and then the Fleer Ultra there. If y'all want to let me know which is some of your favorite autographs as we go, or tell any stories about any of these players as we shoot through these, more than welcome to do all that. What's up, Sith? PSA tendencies. Thank you, Fire. I appreciate that. I got Frank DePino here, 20 days, 504. What's up, Sean? Look at him showing the Longhorn logo in his new little channel emblem there. Frank DePino is always a solid TTMer. He's got a really nice autograph too, I say. Another one of those, just a little solid player for a while. Got a Hall of Famer here, Dan Fouts. He will sign free of charge. If you send $5, he'll do his Hall of Fame inscription. So sometimes if I already have that card with the Hall of Fame inscription, I'll send it out free of charge and just get another one. Don't have to have the Hall of Fame inscription on the card multiple times, in my opinion. Save a little bit of money as well. Stamps ain't cheap nowadays. Frank Rohrberger, however you pronounce that, 17 days free of charge, 3 to 3. Yeah, prayers out to everybody with those wildfires and everything out there. Got the 70 tops, the 71 and 72. So I got a little playing day run right there. 3 straight years. Got Jack Bellingham, $5 per 101. 69 tops. With the old airbrush hat there. You sit there and see it looks like it was a Phillies hat. And they airbrushed it out. This next one is a unsuccessful 0 for 1. He usually charged $10 per. And a lot of these guys will still sign their rookie card for their fees. But some of them, I guess, have started going up on the rookie card fee. So he sent me my card back unsigned. So I got to send that back out. I'll probably send 20, see if that'll work next time. I'm trying to get Hall of Fame rookie cards autographed. I think I might already have them all sure once, but it'd be pretty cool to get another one of them if I don't. Once again, the reason why I'm trying to get all my TTMs caught up to where I can organize them and see who I have sent to and who I haven't, and et cetera, et cetera. Mike Mason. This will have an 86 tops, but for my 86 top set, but I already had this one, so it'll be a duplicate. It'll be available for trading. Got that 86, the 87, and another 86. So I actually got two trade. I didn't have the 87 top, so I needed to send that out for that purpose to get another one of his cards signed. What's up, Fraylin? Got Martin Truex Jr. Showed he was free of charge, but evidently he stopped signing, or maybe he's charging now. Did not get any of my cards signed. He did send a note saying that he's not signing through the mail anymore. Signing through shows or something like that, I believe it what it said. All right, so this is going to be a little bit crazy. I got all these 3 back from Joe J all in the same week. 2 was unsuccessful. Had a note in there mentioning he had passed away, but evidently he had signed these before he passed away, and they just didn't have a chance to send them out. So luckily his family sent those back to me or whatnot. But I did have 2 was able to sign due to him passing and so on and so forth. And I had sent out his rookie card. Wasn't unfortunately able to get that signed. I should have sent that out years back, and I didn't. But here are the, I guess I put those away, but another one wasn't able to get signed. What's up, Keegan? And then here are the three that I was able to get signed and shipped back to me by his family. Got the 60 tops there. Got the 63 tops. And then the 64 tops. I sent to him probably 2 to 3 other times in the past. So I probably got a few of his cards signed, but I would have loved to gotten that rookie card signed. I seen a couple of people get it signed in the years past, and I always thought, hey, I need to pick one up. I need to pick one up, and I never did. Finally picked one up, but it was a little bit too late. All right, I'm gonna go put these away and grab a couple more weeks worth. These 2 weeks will be a little bit more healthy than the last week. Let's go ahead and get into the smaller one here. Got David Hughes, free of charge, 3 of 2. He inscribed it with my name. Blessings, David Hughes, and then did a Bible inscription verses there. Wrote a little note there. He said, I moved 2 years ago and he lost my letter or whatnot, and he found it. Wanted to wish me a happy Thanksgiving and go ahead and send this out to me and apologize. How crazy is that? That is not necessary, to be apologetic like that, apologize, human error, and he sent them back to me. So that was very kind of him and very thankful. What's up, Orlando? If y'all ain't checked out Orlando's channel, y'all really should. Y'all really should check out everybody's channel here. Hence the reason why I give everybody a wrench to where y'all can link and hit up anybody's channel in the chat there and go and check them out. But he just showed me some really cool Hall of Fame autographs. I'll be sharing those on my channel once I get them in. Really cool. Very thankful for him to do that. Thank you, Mr. Orlando. So the next return is going to be Mr. Greg Harris, free of charge. There's 2 different Greg Harrises, actually, and they're about 15 years different in age and so on and so forth. So anytime I send to him, I always have to be careful making sure I'm sending to the right Greg Harris, and I only have the same Greg Harris cards or whatnot. I'm not getting them mixed up. But I got the beautiful 91 yellow clear there, and the 90 tops, 88, 83, and then I think that's the 83 clear. What's up, Jeff? Welcome in. This next one, I was so stoked when I seen somebody get this person back and thought, what an iconic person. What an iconic autograph. And I sit there and said to myself, I need to buy a card and get this shipped out or sent out ASAP. And it is one of the greatest tennis players of all time, Miss Billie Jean King. And it's on one of those really cool Sports Illustrated kids card too. I just love that autograph. I love that card. Sports history right there. What's up, Drew? Clean cheap shots. I got some more Mr. Eddie Watt returns. So shouted him out and put his link down in the comments or the description because of that. He did a really cool interview with Mr. Eddie Watt and so on and so forth. That man could tell some stories. And Drew did an awesome job on interviewing Mr. Eddie Watt. So this next return is going to be a NASCAR guy. It looks like I got somebody here. Let me check just to see who we got. Got Mr. J. Pylon. What's up, Mr. J?
Can you hear me all right? What's
Yeah.
going on, Adam? How you living?
Hey,
Hey, everyone.
I'm chipper. How about yourself?
Doing real good, man. I appreciate you sending me that Christmas card. I got it up on the top of my stand. It was a lifesaver because that day I was out of stamps and I was sitting there saying, "How am I gonna get some of these TTMs out?" We've been having cold weather here. It's a lot of snow, so I was super excited to get that back. So I appreciate
Uh,
you greatly, man. That was just on time. God bless you, man. That was awesome, and I appreciated it so much.
it's my pleasure, my friend.
Thank you,
My
thank you, thank
pleasure.
you.
What's up, SCA? I see you popped in too, my friend. Appreciate that. Uh, you can more than welcome to share any of the stories about any of the returns you had of any of these guys as I go along too, my friend, if you like. Got Austin Cindric, though he's a NASCAR guy. Never seen him before, but I had a big old stack of NASCAR cards, so I figured I'd go through who's seen who TTM'd and who didn't, and he did. So that's pretty cool. Thank you, Orlando, for linking Mr. Drew's channel up there. The Chief, Robert Parrish, he is actually free of charge. Anybody, if you never sent to him, be a great guy to send to. We got the iconic hoops card there. Let me do something right quick. Sit there and get the layout just a smidge different. There we go. So these beautiful autographs off a little bit better. Have you sent to very many golfers, Jay?
Kurt, Lee, what's his name? Lee Trevino, because he was mentioned in Duel by Steven Spielberg movie. Lee
Oh,
Trevino
okay.
was one of the all-time champions, so I did send to him. Curtis Strange, and like the main, just the biggest ones is the ones I'd want to get, like Jack Nicklaus, Tiger Woods. So I'm glad I got Curtis Strange and Lee Trevino. I think those are the two bigger guys that I got.
I have probably about six. I sent out, I think, like 15 or something like that, and about eight of them were like Hall of Famers. So I got all those back, and we'll sit there and be jumping into a few of those tonight. But they were all from this set right here, this SP Authentic set. So I went ahead and sent out some golfers for the first time. I got some of those back. So this is Mr. Peter Jacobson. You'll see a few of those here in a minute.
I sent
They,
to Robert Parrish, and I only got back one signed. I sent three, and he only sent back one signed. So I wonder if he's changing to one per now. I don't have them finished just yet. I need about three more Robert Parrish cards.
I might have a duplicate or two if you want to email me or something like that or message me on Instagram. I'm more
Okay,
than welcome to sit there, and if it's one that you need and it's one of my duplicates, send it your way.
no, I
That is
appreciate it.
no problem. Hey, Orlando is telling facts right there. Jay has some of the most beautiful custom cards that I've ever seen,
Appreciate you,
and,
Orlando.
and gets great autographs on them. Got Mr. Larry Durker here, and that is a really cool
That's
autograph.
really nice. I got his rookie, and oh, where'd I put it? I think I set it on top of this thing. Let me pull it down. You got his rookie signed already?
I don't know. Let me.
Just
You want to show it, and I can sit there and see if I've gotten
yeah,
that.
yeah. I put the thing on there, the $5, and so that way I know what he's asking for it. But there's the rookie. I don't know if Bochamp is still with us or not. And there's the 75. So those are the two I was planning on sending out.
Oh, sweet.
I just got Billy Barnes back today, or no, yesterday. Today's no mail because the funeral for Jimmy Carter.
That is a beautiful. I love vintage football, man.
It's a 58.
Yeah, that's beautiful. That is beautiful, my man. Got Fred Kendall, free of charge. This dude sat there and sent me back seven autographs out of five.
Really nice.
Yeah, I seen the people saying, "What's up, budget rips?" But I got the 72, the 73, the 74, the
Wow.
77, and
And
then the 80.
I love the 1980 so much. I gotta double check my players list to make sure I've got Fred Kendall. I'm trying to keep up with everything. So my 1950s guys, uh, I've only got 6 guys from the 50s that I need to get signatures from right now. They're the ones that are still living. I only got 6 guys that need to get signed from that era, that time period. That's what I was trying to keep up with. Is like 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s.
I was blessed enough to sit there and come across a guy that had like a lot of 1959 tops, and so I bought them all up. And
That's good.
then there was another time too where I had bought like a bunch of TTM fuel and I sent them all out. So I probably got like 100ish plus on my 59 tops set of TTMs. So I was kind of stoked about that.
Real good. Did you know Fred Kendall is he the did he start in the 70s or the 60s?
Let me look right quick. So this is the 72 tops. This looks like it's his rookie card. So this would be his 70s.
Okay. Yeah, I can't remember if I've got them yet or not. I'm gonna try to look around though, but I made a note of it.
Uh, Check this out. The dude didn't even sit there and seal my deal or anything. He just sent it back like this and sent me a little note or no note at all actually, and didn't sign my card. So I guess he's starting to charge now. George Middlewall.
I got his whole collection of Mitterwald's
I
stuff. He was coaching. I wonder if he's gotten sick or something. Sometimes he was doing coaching with Rick Rennick before, I believe, or something like that. I got different cards of his signed over the years, so he might be sick now.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking because I sit there and sent to him probably at least 3 times in the past, and he signed for me every time. This is the
Bill
first time that that's
Bill
happened.
Melton did started doing that right when he got sick before he passed away. He stops.
This guy is an underrated baseball player, Hall of very good,
Yeah,
and so on and so forth. Mr. Burt
borderline Hall of
Campaneris.
Famer Bert
Yeah,
Campaneris.
I see that he usually was. He has signed for me before for free, but most people I think send 5, so I'll usually send 10 for 3. It's kind of how I always done it, and he's been very
Good with
generous
it.
with his autographs for me.
That's good.
And then I love this set right here, getting
Yeah,
autographs on those. Oops,
that's beautiful.
yeah. You'll see a few of these SP Legendary cuts. Shout out to Matty Ice cards. I actually picked up these cards from him. So shout out to
That's
Matty
really
Ice.
gorgeous. I like those SPs.
Got Mr. Jim Marshall here, 2 of 2.
Good deal, Coach. For a little while there too, and hit you with the blue signature. Very nice.
Yeah,
I
love
got
this.
his
This is,
player
I
run too. Was it? Think he started with 58. He
think
had some
that's
Japanese cards too. They're real pretty.
this is my favorite set, the 1960 top set.
Yeah,
So I
it's a
love getting
gorgeous
those
set.
autographs.
He was a big deal in the Japanese leagues for a little bit too.
I wasn't.
Yeah, he's got some really nice Japanese cards I picked up and got him to sign it. I have his run. I don't have any Al Habrowski cards.
I got probably his whole run by now.
That's good.
I just love him, and of course he played for my Braves as well too. So,
I know it.
and
Does he's charged on there or no?
uh, I send to him free of charge. Now I have sit there and sent to him and gave money, and he'll sign the Mad Hungarian on it as well. I
Okay.
got a handful of those cards inscribed as well. I think he charges for inscription. Got Bob Baylor here, free of charge, 2 of 2. Got his rookie, and then the Gold Cup. And of course, I love some Gold Cups too, so that was cool to get his rookie and Gold Cup. I think this
It,
might actually complete my run of him.
do you know if Kiko Garcia? He's no longer with us, is he? I can't remember what they said on his
I just sent out to him not too long
long
ago.
ago.
It
Good,
didn't
good.
show that he was passed away. I ain't
The
got that return back. It was like a couple of weeks ago when I sent out to him.
the thing on Joey J is I sent to him right before he passed. Well, a couple months before he passed, and I didn't get that back, and I didn't get back the one I sent earlier. So I never got. I sent to him 3 times, and I didn't get. And I did include the donation $5 or whatever it was.
Yeah, he was a great TTMer for a while. It looked like he was kind of sporadic too, though. You know, there's
Yeah,
times where
I could never catch him.
I've sent to him in the past and didn't get my returns back too, and there's other times I did, and so on and so forth.
Yeah,
So got Mr. Jim Barr.
just got Jim Barr back too. Let me see where his is in my set. I got a little stack over here that came back.
Let me know when you got it. I'll put you on the big screen. Now I've seen a couple of people get John LeClaire back. I sit there and said, "Cool, another hockey player from some of the hockey years that I actually got some cards of it." So I went ahead and sent it to him and got the dreaded RTS though. You got it ready, or are you gonna share it?
Jim Barr.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see where is that. Um, I know that they said Dave Rader is sporadic, so I haven't sent to him just yet. Here's my Jim Barr. I'd like to send to Dave Rader. I'd like to send to Chris Arnold also. Here's a
That'd be
custom.
sweet.
Here's a custom, and
Oh
that
man,
came out
y'all see
really
that? That's just awesome work right there.
custom that I did. Check out this custom. 41 up, 41 down. August. Came out really good. Stats on the back. I started doing some different things with the back on some of the older ones though. And then this is another. This is a custom, but it's based on the real card. They're a little bit different size though.
Toby Harris a
Jim Barr,
great
Toby
TTM
Hara.
too. Yeah,
Yeah, this will be dual. This will be a really pretty dual sig. And there's the back. Looks about like the real deal on that one. So excited to get those off. And I might send off to Dave Rader and Chris Arnold.
awesome. So getting into this next week's worth, I always put my stuff into like a week's worth. You know, some weeks are better than others because of different things and so on and so forth. It looks like this was the week right around Thanksgiving. Got Jack Broheimer back free of charge, 4-4.
He was one of the players that used to wear. He was the first player to wear the Chicago shorts when they came out with the shorts for baseball players, and he was the only one to hit in them also.
Looks like he's trying to escape a tag.
That's a
Out there.
73 is some crazy
Yeah,
photography.
yeah. Then got the 74,
Beautiful.
then the 77, then the 81. And looks like he sent me his little Bible
Very nice.
verse there.
You got just about a player run out of him.
Yeah. I've sent to him a couple of times before in the past too, so I might be close to his playing player day run. Got a Braves right here, Craig McMurtry,
Oh, nice. I need to get his still. I still
four or
don't
four.
have none of his yet.
I love the ones where they're signing pictures of them already signing an autograph.
Those came out good.
I finally was able to get this next guy back. Was the very first time I got him back. Seen people get him back before, and of course he stopped signing for a while too. Ken Anderson. So when I seen he was back to sign it again, I went ahead and sent this back out. And Cerny Jurgensen signs too, so I'm gonna be sending that card out. That's the reason why I'm trying to get some of these TTM shared so I can quote get that out. This next one is a dreaded RTS, and he just said return to sender. Daryl Waltrip, I guess he started getting too many, so he just said send them back.
I bet Waltrip gets a lot.
Yeah. And then here's another NASCAR guy, Paul Menard, 4-4, Charlotte, North Carolina. What's up, Johnny? Johnny's here. We can start the stream. Yeah, Johnny, just get in your NASCAR and sit there and go really fast, and you can catch up on the rewind. All right, so this next one is Corey Everson, free of charge. She was kind of like the Arnold Schwarzenegger, in the Olympia, female Olympia, Miss Olympia, whatever them things are called. And she sat there and won that, and she played a little character, I guess maybe for an episode or two on Hercules, and she signed the back of the card. Not sure why she signed the back. I guess she didn't want to mess up the front of the
Picture.
card. Yeah. So,
Does she
but anyway,
have only black ink on it?
yeah. So that's pretty cool there too. As she said, "Keep on pumping, love, Corey Everson." I like that a lot. Yeah, that's one you just have to say yes, ma'am, to, or otherwise she beats you up, Johnny. Dale
Oh,
Unzer,
nice.
2 or 2. Got duplicates there. I didn't have anything else to send out to him, so I just sent 272 tops.
He's got a really good card run too. He's got some really nice looking cards, especially his 69.
Yeah, I got a few of his other ones. I just didn't have any to send out at this time, and I wanted to. Anytime I get some vintage, I try to get them out as ASAP because you just never know.
Yep, yeah.
Joe Danello, football player here, got a nice little card run there. He did inscribe it to Adam on it. Looks like I got duplicates there.
Kick was
Sent,
kicker.
yeah, sent me a nice little note as well.
He got some good handwriting.
Yeah, better than mine, as you can sit there and see the difference in the two there. What's that, Dre? All the two YouTube legends coming out tonight. We got Rich Camarello.
Man, I love his signature.
Yeah, he's got a nice one. Once again, I only had 2 cards to send to him.
I almost got all of his finished, but I sent to him a while back ago and I didn't get it back, so I'm waiting again to send out again for a little bit.
Appreciate you, Dre. Got Jim Bacon, another football player here.
Yeah.
Got him on the old Philadelphia card there.
I sent him 3 cards and he kept 2 last time I sent to him.
I think he did that before to me too. I think he's probably like maybe
He
a
keeps.
keeper or something like that. And you
Yeah,
send more, he tries
he
to keep some.
he likes to keep cards. I was bummed because it was a good 2 good ones he kept too. I was like, oh shoot, Jim Bacon, why'd you keep these 2?
Got Chris Perry here. I think this is a golfer right here. Another one of those from that set. He signed it with red ink too. It kind of helps out on that card too. Sometimes the red ink actually works out, I think. I think Richard Petty always sits there and finds the right color ink pens to work on his stuff.
Yeah.
Here's another golfer here.
I've heard that Petty was gonna stop signing. Is he back signing again?
I think he was signing like whatever people sent to him for the longest. I know he went down to 2 per, and I thought there was a rumor that he was going to stop signing. So I started sending a few more out. And he's still been signing every you know every I guess about 3 to 4 months. I sit there and send another run to him, and he's still been signing because it's been like nearly a year ago when they told me that he was going to stop. Here's a Curtis Strange. You mentioned him earlier.
Yeah, yeah, that's the one I got in this. I got him on a mini.
And he's
Well,
got a beautiful autograph too.
yeah, yeah, real good signature. He's a real big golfer.
And then here's another Hall of Fame golfer, Bernard Longer, 2 of 2. He always had that extremely long uh, putter. I remember watching him. He always had that long putter. I could not putt with a long putter like that. I would think that would like be in the way or something like that. Another Hall of Fame golfer, Mark O'Mara. What's up, Chris? Got three different ones of him. Here's another Hall of Fame golfer, Craig Stadler, 3 of 3. I think they sit there and said this guy getting into the Hall of Fame actually helped leeway a lot of the other golfers that long time ago it was thought that you had to win a certain amount of tournaments and a certain amount of majors before you can kind of get into the Hall of Fame or whatnot. But I think this guy sat there and like won like only one or two majors and like maybe 18 to 20ish type tournaments or something like that. And he was able to get in the Hall of Fame, so it kind of bridged the gap on the qualifications to get into the Golf Hall of Fame. I believe is what I read when I sent out to him. Got Hal Irwin, Hall of Fame golfer here. Hopefully, people like some golf because we got a little bit of a run here. He did inscribe it to Adam. Best wishes, all the best. Yep. I appreciate you hopping on too, my friend. Sits in so much cooler to be talking to somebody actually live instead of just through the comments and whatnot. But I got Buck Martinez here, free of charge, 2 of 2.
I got
Uh,
a I got a Buck Martinez out. I'm waiting to get back.
what's that, Beast? He was the very first guy that I helped another YouTuber actually help get TTM was actually Buck Martinez, a big time Jays fan, wanted his autograph, so I helped him, and then so he was the very first one I was able to actually help a friend out. Yeah, and what's up, Beast? If you didn't hear me, Fire Starter Breaks. He's got a nice little autograph too, and of course he's a long time radio guy for the Jays.
It's a good signature. I sent out a. I think I sent him out the 70. I was missing his 70. I got everything else. I was missing his 70, and I think a custom or one of those ones from Venezuela, something like that. I sent him out too. He does have some refractors out there from his later years, but haven't been able to track one down just yet.
What's up, Hugo? And I want to shout out actual clean cheap shots and Hugo as well. They did an awesome little live stream talking about just their love of basically storytelling in their videos and so on and so forth. I thought that was really awesome, really cool. So shout out to Drew and Hugo and the other guys that were on that live stream. That was really cool. What's up, Hunter? Got Al Spangler, 3 of 3.
That's a
One of
good
my
one.
Bravos guy. Got the 61 tops there. 63. I love the Colt 45's uniform too. And then of course they became the Houston Astros, so looked like he was a holdover for both teams there.
I'm gonna be sending out to Tom Griffin, and I got a custom that I made of him in the Astros uh, Astros uniform that they didn't wear, a prototype Astros uniform that they were gonna wear in the '70 season.
Oh man, that'd be cool. All right, I'm gonna grab a couple more weeks worth here.
All right.
We have two really small stacks here. Since I got a few big time baseball guys here. What's that commenting collector?
And common collector.
But I wanted to share a story of this card here and sit there and see if all these big time YouTube guys might have any knowledge of this card here. So it's from the Topps archives. So it's like one of those buybacks, 1 of 1. But initially it looked like it was a sketch card done by Dick Perez, signed 101 right there too. So I'm thinking it's like a 101 initially, and then the Tops either kept it or bought it back and did another 101 as well off of it in the Tops archive series. So this is like one of my favorite Chipper Jones cards. I shared it on my top 50 pickups. This is one of the pickups I had in 2024. One of my top 50 pickups. I still have it out. I thought that was really cool. Sit there and see if anybody else has ever seen something like that before, where a card was like a 101 two different times.
You could have Dick Perez sign it. That'd be rough to send that out though in the mail.
Yeah, for sure. But he's usually at the Nationals though, so I could kind of like take it to the Nationals and get him to sign that.
Yeah, bring it with you. Uh,
What's that, Mac Wax Stacks BK in the house? All right, let's go ahead and get into this week's fourth right here. Got Larry Sorensen, 2 of 2. Got him on the 81 and then the 78 there. Joel Youngblood, uh, brother to Jack Youngblood, the Hall of Fame football player. Was a, if I'm not mistaken, I think he was related to him. Maybe distant more than that. I might be mistaken, but I want to sit there and say that was what I heard before. But I have the 78 and the 77 tops right here from the Mets and the Reds. He is $5 per. Got a nice autograph. Or maybe I'm thinking of another Joe or Joe Youngblood. I don't know. I'm tired. 2-1, Tommy John. A lot of people thought he should have been in a Hall of Famer this year. I thought it would bound to have been possible, but he is $20 per. Got him back in 13 days on the beautiful 72 tops in the Dodgers uniform. Another Hall of Famer here for the hockey fans out there. And Michelle Goulet, 10 days, 3 of 3. Kind of right up my wheelhouse. I bought a batch of hockey cards from the 89 to 92 time frame or something like that to potentially send out for TTMing.
is Goulet charged or not?
Uh, he was actually signed free of charge.
Oh, that's really nice.
When I send his rookie card out, though, I send $5. I've sent his rookie card to him about like 3 times, but I always send $5 with it. What's up, Henry S? Ernie Witt, 4-2. Don't send him. He's gonna get TTM injury. I mean, Tommy John injury. I got somebody else trying to pop in here. Mr. Johnny. Let's add him to the stage.
What's
What's up,
going on?
Johnny?
How you guys doing?
I'm blessed. How about yourself?
I just got done eating dinner and running around.
Ernie Witt, big time Blue Jays. Appreciate you popping in and helping sit there and chat with the chat there a little bit for me.
I didn't already saw you had it pinned to the top, so I was like, I'll jump in.
All right, so here is going to be some. I'm going to shout out to another great TTM guy. It's This Guy's Cards, and he does some TTM videos with his young son, uh, This Baby, and it's just a little stick or whatnot, and they call themselves This Guy and This Baby, and they do some great TTM videos. And he sent me some TTM fuel in a contest I won on his channel, and this is one of the cards he sent my way. Is one of these in here, free of charge, 4-4. What's up, Barry Barry?
What's up, Barry?
So I had the 91 score. Of course, that's for my scores that I had. This pro set is the ones that he sent me, though. He sent me 5 different pro sets, so we'll see a few of those in this haul of TTMs today. And then back to my stadium clubs and my Bowmans. So that's really cool. Had an extra reason to go ahead and send out to Mr. Russ Cornell, or Cortnall, however you pronounce that name. Then I got Paul Marabella, 3 of 3, 14 days, free of charge. Got him on the 83 tops. I mean, the 83 Donruss. I don't know why I'm saying tops. 91 Fleer, 81 tops. This set right here is actually the reason why I started collecting baseball cards, y'all. If y'all
The
didn't know,
83 Donners.
yeah, if y'all didn't know the story, a friend of mine gave me a stack of 83 Donruss. I heard that baseball cards were kind of worth some money potentially, so I just kept them on a stack of my shelf in my bedroom closet. Uh, I think I got them like when I was 12 years old, and then a friend of mine came stayed the night like when I was like 15 years old or something like that, and he kind of traded me out of my '83 Wade Boggs and Tony Gwynn rookie cards. I didn't know who they were because I didn't watch baseball and whatnot, and so on and so forth. But he traded me a really cool '87 tops Pete Rose card that I heard of that guy. I seen him on a lot of commercials, so I knew who that guy was. Then also a Babe Ruth card that just one of those little tops legends or one of those type of cards or something like that. Basically 50-cent cards. So he traded me those for $15 to $20 rookie cards. But anyways, it hyped me up. I went to the card shop, bought myself a Beckett, and hung out, and kind of looked at cards, and then I started realizing what cards I traded off to him, and so on and so forth. But it did get me into the hobby that I love, so I'm very thankful and blessed. If anybody knows the rest of the story, I eventually did get those cards back. I won them in a basketball game. But Paul Mitchell, not Mitchell Swan, free of charge 404, 81 tops times two, and then the beautiful 77 top set, and then the 78.
Man, those are nice. I'm gonna have to send out to him too. Let's see.
I always think of the salon, the hair salon place when I
Yeah,
see his cards. Pam Dauber, Mork and Mindy fame, 2 of 2.
I saw somebody else get her back this week.
Yeah, I got her back November the 4th. I just unfortunately trying to catch up on multiple weeks worth of TTMs here. She has a really nice autograph, and she's fairly fast too. 14 days, 2 weeks time, coming back from the big state of California.
And every time I send out to California, I'm concerned if they's gonna get there all right or not. No, they're
I
going through a lot.
I wasn't the basketball stud that probably you were, BK, but I was pretty good. I played some street ball here in street tournaments in Arkansas with a couple of guys that did go and play pro overseas or whatnot. So I was a nice little decent little point guard for that squad. Got Bruce Bochy, free of charge, 2 of 2.
I gotta get some cards out to him.
Really nice autograph.
Got his
And I got
cards.
another Raleigh Fingers here, $15 per, 1 of 1. Got the 72 tops. I'm trying to go ahead for these guys that are really good TTM signers, Hall of Famers. I am trying to get that playing day run
Yeah,
done of them. I sent to uh I got all my Bill Mazeroski's done. He's the only
oh,
one
that's
I've
good.
completely completed out of the Hall of Famers, and so I'm very stoked. What's up, Brock's boys, Aaron and
And
Jordan?
remember, Mazeroski didn't used to sign a long time ago. He was against it for a couple years way back, and then he started signing. I think he started signing around 2018 or 19, something like that.
But once again, I'm giving everybody a wrench. More than welcome to hit up anybody's other channel that way and check out people in the chat if you like. Got Ken Houston, $5 per. He will sit there and sign for free, but I've always sit there and once I started realizing he'll add his Hall of Fame inscription, so on and so forth, I just think he has a really nice autograph. And if I'm going to send to him, like say every 3 months instead of like every 6 months, I try to usually do that as well too. All right, I'm gonna get into this little smaller week. Looks like it was right around the first week of November when I got this stack back. Got Jack Youngblood, that Hall of Fame football player I was talking about earlier. He is $15 per. I picked up this card when I
Uh-huh.
visited Alabama. and went by Josh Red Rum's channel and visited him. He took me to his local card shop, and I bought him one of these cards, and I bought myself one of these. I was hoping that maybe he would send his out and get it autographed, and I get mine. It'd be a little pretty cool, like keepsake in memory of our visit together. But then Mr. Jack Youngblood as well sent his little custom card that he has.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, and this is Wonder Bread, so that is
Yep.
correct. So, see somebody put that in the chat, Mr. Barry Barry.
I like getting those Wonder Bread cards signed.
Speaking of George Middlewall, here we go. I did send to him previously. He got it back free of charge. And the one I got that showed that he RTS'd it.
Oh, that's a good looking signature on there.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Here is 0 for 3. Sit there, and I guess maybe he's starting to charge. He didn't leave me a note or nothing to kind of indicate. But I got Rick Miller back on the 75 mini, 74, and then the 81. I thought those cards would have looked really nice with some autographs on it too. Sad about it.
Yeah,
Mac Wax, look at that mustache there, man.
good looking cards.
One of my favorite baseball players growing up, the Hawk,
Oh,
Andre Dawson, $10 per 12 days.
nice. Very, very
79
nice. So
pounds.
that's 79, isn't it?
Yep, 79 is going to help my playing run of him as well. He's definitely one I want to try to get
S-
completed.
Same here. I just sent out to him the other day for the first time ever.
Wow, really?
Yeah,
He was
I
like
never.
one of my first 5 that I sent to.
Yeah, I never sent to him yet. I'm trying to catch up on everything that was missing because there are so many guys that I sent out to right away that were getting up in age that I didn't want to miss out on. So a lot of my player runs are like of players that are now deceased.
Jack Bellingham, $5 per 2 of 2. Seen one of him previously before. I am trying to complete his little run as well. I just think he really nice guy. Doesn't charge too much.
What, at 5 a piece or something like that?
Yeah,
I'm
looks
sitting on his too. I need to send his out.
looks like this photo was from the same photo shoot, kind of, or at least similar. No, I guess it's not because one's in the away jersey and one's in the home jersey. So never mind. So kind of look very similar pose though. I can get them back in the envelope now. Trying to keep everything organized. I still got to do my little normal index card things. I normally do. I try to keep track of what I sent out each week, how many returns, RTSs, and stuff like that. But I didn't get to get these caught up before trying to do this live stream, trying to knock them out. West Chamberlain, 2 of 2.
Oh, that's
Got
nice. I know he has a Desert Shield card too.
Yes,
I wonder if he would. He doesn't charge. I mean, he
he's
to
free of
get
charge.
to get the inscription off of there, you got to pay though, right?
Probably,
I think
probably
that's what I've
so.
seen somebody do
Probably so.
is if you want the inscription not on there, you got to give them 5 or 10. I can't remember which it was.
And unfortunately, I did have one more RTS, Brad Mills.
Who's Brad Mills?
I can't really remember. I pulled the cards out and put them away or whatnot, so I can't remember.
Sorry, I don't recognize the name. I don't know what sports.
If I'm not mistaken, he was a baseball player though. I had like 3 or 4 of his baseball cards, so I
Oh,
sent them out. What's up, Doctor Mantis?
Man,
But let me go grab 2 more weeks. Did you want to show anything while I'm
sure.
going to? You're more than welcome to, my friend.
All right. Hope you guys can see it okay. Might have to move it back a little bit there so it comes in clearer. This is a custom card I did, kind of in the 1960s style. Jake Wood. There's Phil Regan in the front there with it. I plan to send it out to Phil Regan after Jake Wood signs it. Jake Wood is 10 per, I believe. And I wanted to showcase the back there. Let's see. This is the back that I made. It says ACEO, or a custom card. I was thinking about somewhere in these custom cards that I'm making, I could make it to where, so that's got all the stats on there and little story line too. Let's see there. And whenever I get the chance, I'll send it out to Phil Regan also. Here's another custom card I did of Jake Wood, and it's in the 61 style right there. Here's his actual 61
That is a beautiful card.
rookie, and there's the custom that I made.
Oh
they
man,
they came out really good, really neat.
yes,
Did you get to see the back of it?
yes, I did.
All right, there's the back, and oops, turn this around. Here's another custom I did, Jake Wood, showing his rookie card, and his jumping stances were pretty neat. He gets pretty high. He got pretty high off the ground in those pictures. He had a lot of elevation in that. He got really high in the air. So I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah. Are you at work tonight, Johnny?
No, not my day off.
Okay.
I got to send out to Jack Billingham also. I got the Jim Ferry 68 rookie stars signed, so that'll be a real pretty looking dual sig right there.
That would be. I think I've only sent to Ferry like maybe once or whatnot. So that's another guy I got to get a few more cards of.
And there it is. I know I put ×2, so I was trying to keep track of which ones are. I've got the airbrush hat on the 69. I like that though. So put that over there.
I showed that exact card earlier or whatnot.
And then I got. Did you see Jim Dwyer? I know he's. Yeah, so they were saying he's $5 for 3. I plan to send out to Jim Dwyer. You got Dwyer already?
I've gotten him once or twice back, yeah.
Here's a custom I did. It
Oh,
came
that
out
looks
pretty
nice.
cool looking. They get his traded card. This might be a custom too. Oh, you know, this is a custom. Here's another custom I did. Let's see if you guys can see it okay. What style year is that? Like a 74?
74, yeah.
Yeah. There's 3 for 5. I think this will be really cool set of cards to send out and get signed up. I know I got Clay Dalrymple I need to send out to. And on the autograph ones from the 50s, here's a custom I did. Billy Barnes. Not smudged a little on the end, but it came out really pretty. There's the 58, 59, and the 60. Had you sent out to Billy Barnes yet?
I don't know. I would have to check.
That's a really
That
good
doesn't
looking.
100% ring a bell, but I want to potentially say that's a possibility.
Really, really good looking ball cards there. And I got this is a cool custom. I don't know if I showed you this one yet. Here's this Frank Viola doing the
Oh my goodness,
Magic Man. Frank Viola doing the orchestra and the circus.
that's clean right there.
I saw that he took this picture back for the Twins back in the day, and I thought that would be a really good looking custom card to get signed up. And then I was fortunate enough to pull this off of eBay for $3. The all-time fan favorite refractor. So I
Yeah.
plan to send those two out.
Are those numbered right there?
Yeah, to
Some of some, yeah,
$2.99.
yeah, some of those are numbered. I love those sets like that.
Let's see if you can see it. The glare is gonna be too much. Yeah, that's $2.99 on there. And I plan to send out to Frank Viola, and I got this one back off. I picked this up off of eBay because I need it for my set. Kurt Simmons.
Nice.
He was sick for a real long time. He was a good TTMer, and then he got really ill. Sue Rainey, who's married to Carmen Fanzone, made a custom there. Love Sue Rainey. She's a jazz singer that was friends with Frank Sinatra and Bob Hope and many other celebrities in the 50s and 60s. She was has 4 Grammy winning albums that came out. She's a big star for the jazz. And there she is with Carmen Fanzone. And then Carmen Fanzone, the baseball player, also trumpeter. He's got a really great signature. It's a really big one there. It's a custom that I did. His
That is
rookie
sweet.
card.
Yeah.
He used to play his trumpet prior to the games back in the day. There's another custom. Another custom. This one he was supposed to keep, but for some reason he signed it and sent it back. And they asked me to send them some more, so I plan to do it. And then there's the 75. So Sue Rainey and Carmen Fanzone went all out. It's really nice.
I guess I've not seen anybody get him TTM before or whatnot, so I guess I need to add him to my list.
Carmen Fanzone.
Yeah.
Yeah, he used to be he after baseball, he went into the jazz music and stuff like that with Sue Rainey, his wife, and he started playing before every game or something like that. The Star Spangled Banner and other stuff on his trumpet. And then
Have a great night, National Park Princess.
Johnny Goro on the 58. And you might like this one, Adam. This is a custom that came out really good that I did.
Yeah.
This is a 60s style Johnny Goro. And that blue signature looks crazy nice on there. And Cott for Mayor, Jim Cott for Mayor. I don't know if you've seen this picture before, but this was really nice. Jim Cott and Johnny Goro.
Man.
I plan to send that out to him also. And check out this 57 custom.
It's nice.
This come out really good. Nice blue, matching that Cubbies uniform.
Yeah. Perfectly placed.
Yeah, that came out gorgeous. Got back Tommy Sisk. He had a really good black signature there on each of these that came out really nice.
Every time I looked at Tommy Sisk up, it just seems like he charges. Does he charge?
No, he's free of charge. And he has a card with Gaylord Perry on it, the rookie card.
Nice.
And Dick Egan is on there too. Yeah, Dick Egan and Gaylord Perry and Tommy Sisk all on the same rookie card. And I sent out to him, and I had I've got it two signatures on one. I was missing Gaylord Perry's.
That would
signature.
technically, actually, probably what be Gaylord Perry's second year card, though.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's true. It's a second year card, rookie card. Yeah, that's right. And there you got Bob Ross on a 54. And here's a Bob Ross on a custom that I did, where it shows his rookie card is 52 rookie card. I was attempting to make a 56 style. I couldn't find very many pictures of them, so that's the best I could do for it. And I did a 52.
You see the comments down there? Everybody's acting like he's the other Bob Ross and say he's missing his afro.
Yeah.
When you said Bob Ross, I was a little bit, well, that's not the painter.
And there's his 52 style. Yeah, so there's his 52, his other 52. I think these all came out pretty good. And so I've got a whole complete run of his right now.
Nice.
Yeah, that'll finish it off because I already said to him before was at 54. I am missing this 52 though. I just have his what's that called? These things. His 83 52. His reprint 52 is all I got. So I plan to send that out, and then once I send that out, I'll have a whole complete set of the Bob Ross. And I got back Larry McWilliams. He has this really good card that I wanted to send out, but I didn't get to where he's showing his ball cards. So he's a tough signer. It's tough to get him back. Some people have been saying Larvell Blanks is tough too, and I'm happy to get this one back. I just sent this out too.
I've not yet got him back. I've sent to him a couple times, and I've sat there and see it show everybody else has decent success rates with him and whatnot, and not for me.
He's no, he's from what I understood, Larvell Blanks is a tough one to get. So I was blessed to get it back. I sent this the first time that I've sent to him too, but I said, it's Christmas time, and you know how we do I do the Christmas cards when I send out around this time. So I sent him out a Christmas card, and that seems to have done the trick.
Okay, I need to
It's,
remember that for 2025, I guess.
remember, that's how I got back the Nolan Ryan sent me eight
Yeah,
cards
yeah,
signed, eight
that was crazy.
free of charge when I
Yeah,
sent him the Christmas cards,
yeah,
which
they
was
might
really
not
nice.
remember that one.
And
Did you
Fred
send that
Lynn
to his address or to his foundation?
to his address, and Fred Lynn signed six of my cards free of charge. Fred Lynn, I sent him a Christmas cards, and then remember Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, and Roger Craig. I sent to the 49ers, and I got all of them back signed. That was last year though. This year I didn't bug any of them this year. I didn't want to go to the well too many times and make them aggravated. There's Jim Aker. This is a Tiffany. I was happy to get a glossy Tiffany of Jim Aker. Oh, and he keeps cards. He kept. I knew he was going to, so I made him three customs. And I didn't tell him to keep them, but I figured he would anyway, and that's what he did. So anytime you send a Jim Aker, be sure to send backups. In fact, he kept one of. So I sent two tops 90s and three customs, and he kept about four cards
Huh.
and sent me back three.
It's been a minute since I sent to him, but I've only not had not but full successes with mine.
I know he's been keeping a lot of cards. So
Really.
here's a Steve Sachs all-time fan favorites refractor.
What's up, Chance?
I'm super happy to get this one back. We can't wait to put all these up. And then I got it on the Diamond King, Steve Sachs. I'm glad Steve
Uh,
Sachs is signing now.
yeah.
Did you like the
I
all
sent
time refractor? It's numbered to 299.
I sent a really cool card. It was one of those not upper deck, but it was one of those hero deck playing deck cards, and
Yeah.
it had it's a really cool card. And I was sending out the whole deck to all the TTM guys, and he sat there and signed the freaking back of the card instead of the freaking part of the card that had his name and stuff on it. So I'm tempted to go ahead and send it back to him and say, "Hey, can you please sign the correct dang side of my card? Or here's another $5."
Larry Jaster. He has that strange little signature on his armpits. Yeah. There's another Larry Jaster on the 69. And then this was a custom. I wasn't sure if he was going to sign that one or not. That's him punching out somebody in the game that they got into a fight, and he rocked that guy. I forget which one it is.
Well, it'd be cool if you get both of them
I'd
signed.
Not.
sign it. If I was him, I'd sign
That's like Robin
He's
Ventura actually signing photos of where he got
it.
popped in the head.
Larry Jaster signed the back of it, but he didn't sign the front of it. But I'm glad he signed it, and he wasn't mad about it. I don't know. There's a custom. The custom came out really good, better than his regular cards. The custom came out really good with his signature on it. You could really see it. And then here's another custom. I thought that was really cool with the Braves, with the
I like that. Yeah.
sunset in the background, the blue uni. That's like the uniform that made all those famous pictures of Hank Aaron. Yeah, I thought that turned out really good. You can get back Lee Smith on the archives.
What's up, Mr. James? Elite Hunters. I watched his epic little live stream that he did to start the Hump Day Hump Year as well. That was an awesome live stream too, James.
You met Lomborg on the what's that, a 73, right? Yeah, 69. And this is a custom Lonborg that I did, and it's one of my favorite cards
Oh man, that
I've
is
ever
sweet.
seen.
Yeah.
It's a custom that I made up of Jim
To be
Lonborg as
to
a
be honest,
65.
to be honest, man, I would probably sit there and put a gold cup on every last one of my cousins. I love that big boy jumbo cup cards, man.
Yeah, this came out great, and it looks really good in person too. And it's a custom, but it came out sweet. And Jerry Kuzman on the refractor. There he is on this with the another big cup on there. Mets refractor.
Yeah, I've sit there and sent a bunch of those cards out myself from that set.
Really great looking autograph there. And then on the Sporting News All Star 70. And this one I don't see too many people getting, but boy, he hooked these up really well. It's Joe Margoneri, and he's a player from the 1950s. Started in 52, I think. But he only has one Topps official card, and that's his 57. So I'm hooked some cards up and made some customs here. Got a 55 custom style, a 52, a 56 style. Here's his actual 57. And there's another custom. Those all came out really nice. And everybody's getting Ron Hansen back. Here's the custom I did with Tim Cullen and Ron Hansen.
Yeah, I got a Ron Hansen to show here a little bit later.
They were traded for each other and then traded back and forth for each other. They're the only players in history that will ever have done that. The teams traded for them, and then they traded them away. Then they traded them back, and then they traded them away again. It was called uh, the Tim Cullen and Ron Hansen trade. Is the only
Yeah,
occurrence in Major League Baseball where two players were traded twice in the same year for each other.
yeah. There's been times where like catchers and pitchers would be traded together because it's that guy's specific
Favorite.
catcher or whatnot, and so on and
Yeah,
so forth. So it's kind of like a package deal. But I never heard that before. That's
yeah,
pretty neat.
those two were traded back and forth. So Tim Cullen and Ron Hansen share that. And you got this other Ron Hansen there.
Okay, surfer.
Al Downing on a 71. That came out really good. I was excited to get back with Tom Murphy on a 69. And this is 69 custom I made. The signature looks really sharp on everything. 75. Here's a nice custom I did. 78 style when he got traded. And then I always like these senior leagues with the
Yeah, Johnny Serena loves doing those and whatnot. I've not ever, I guess, stumbled across those. So maybe one day I'll sit there and stumble across some of those and start sending them out.
my Ron Gant collection. I have almost every single Ron Gant card signed. I'm still working on it, but a lot of his rare stuff too. I got it signed. There's only a few cards that I'm missing out of the Ron Gant collection that I'm doing.
You know,
So
with him being a Braves, I got a pretty healthy little collection of him as well. I got a few from the Cardinals, but I don't have a whole bunch.
I put together. I've got like I think I've got like 10. No, probably like 12 or 15 pages of him so far, of Ron Gant, which is a lot. But there's still some stuff I'm hoping to get later on down the line to complete my Ron Gant collection. Daryl Knowles on a custom 69. This is my first time sending it to Daryl Knowles, so I don't have many Daryl Knowles cards just yet. A 70, 75 custom, and that's the one I want to get. I want to get his rookie card, but there's a custom I did. And Jim Perry, borderline Hall of Famer right there. So this night, Cy Young on a 69. and the Cy Young Award custom card that I did. So I'm hoping to get all of Jim Perry cards. Gary Kroll signs. I don't know if you got his card or not. There's Jerry Hensley and Gary Kroll is a good signer. I understand. I
I
plan
think
to
I've
send it
gotten
off
him
to
back
him.
only like one time. I only had like one card, and I got it signed.
And Jerry Hensley.
So how long does it take you to make a custom card?
Oh, I guess it probably takes per making each one maybe about 10 to 20 minutes a piece. I
Hmm.
think. Coming up with it, then putting it on it, putting it out there. Then I gotta send it off to Staples to get it printed.
Hmm.
So it takes a little bit of time to get them put together. It's Wayne Granger on a 69 and on a 70, 73. He's one of the last living Reds from the 60s. I forget which year. Well, but I looked it up, and he's one of the last surviving Wayne Granger. It's Johnny Edwards, Wayne Granger, and two other guys are the last ones. And here's Johnny Edwards on this beautiful custom. This thing came out so gorgeous, man. It's just the colors match on everything. The blue Sharpie Sig. It's crazy nice. I love it. And 69. Here's another custom I did, the 75 style. And there's another custom. I'm going to send out to Johnny Edwards again, get his player run finished. Frank Bork, he had some recent address changes, so I'm glad I got this back. 66 rookies. He doesn't really have that many cards. That's custom there. And then super excited to get back this at the Ryan Sandberg on a.
That's
I think
nice.
these are the 2023.
Ooh, that's nice.
I think these are 2023 or 2024. Topps Chromes. Made it like the 86 style.
See if you woke up Matty Ice with that one.
This. Which year is this anyway? I don't know. They keep making these ones every year. I need to get
They
the.
did 89 for
I think they're going to be
2024.
into 90 this year, so that in
Yeah,
2025. So reversed it back, so that would be what 21, 22 or something like that.
Wow.
yeah. 'Cause they did 89 last year for 2024. So
Oh man, you know what? 91 and 92 are gonna look so good.
wonder if they're gonna have like a no name on front Imperial cards for this year since it would go
Now
into
these
90.
type of the cards right here, these are some of my favorite right here. When you get like two of the team's best legendary players signed, like that Brooks Robinson and Jim Palmer one that you did. This one here, those are some of my favorites right here.
Thank you. I love this card. It's something I've been wanting to have signed for such a long time, and I was really proud of the work I did on this custom. It's a Ryan Sandberg in his Phillies uniform next to Larry Boa, and they were Phillies for a little bit before the trade to the Cubbies, and I thought this would be really nice to see and put all their little stats on the back there. But getting them both on the same card like that looks incredible, and that's a one of a one. So it came out fantastic, and then Johnny Edwards sent me a bunch of pictures here. He really hooked it up. Uh, Thank you to Johnny Edwards, and then I just picked this up on eBay for just $6 only. Beckett.
Yeah, Jimmy Key charges $5, and that's already authenticated and slabbed up too. So
Yeah, for $6.
that's nice.
I keep an eye on eBay for Jimmy Key stuff so I can get it really cheap so I can finish out his run. And so this really helped me a lot. So I was glad to get this one, and I put in a little card saver thing, and um, the rest of the stuff is just all a bunch of TTM fuel. Johnny O'Brien from the 53. I know this is going to be a long shot, but I did get him before in the past. I was going to try it again on Billy Hunter. Um, Camilo Pascual has been nice enough to me to keep doing me at a $5 rate. Hopefully he'll keep doing that for me.
I think when I first started sending to him, I was sending five and had success. I think the last couple I sent $10 a piece though.
Yeah, he wrote me a letter that says something about the $5 on it. So I was gonna. I've been using that to send him back because he said you can keep sending it to me for 5, and I just sent him the letter that he signed. So that's what I've been using the last couple of times I sent to him. You got Mike Mason out there, right? I gotta send out to him. Um, John, is this John Montague, Buddy Schultz. So I gotta get these ones ready, and pretty much the rest of it's a stack of stuff that I'm gonna get. But that was a good stack that just went through. But there's a little stack of TTM stuff, and then I gotta send out all those ones.
I'm
And
gonna jump back into a couple more weeks right here.
all right, go ahead.
I got a couple in here I'm pretty excited to get into here shortly, and you'll see the reason why on a couple of them. This is the first time I ever sent to Charlie Maxwell. Got him on the beautiful 63 tops for the Chicago White Sox. So shout out to Johnny. He's a White Sox fan.
Nice. Like how he did the little
But Charlie
going here.
Maxwell just died.
Oh, did he? So,
Yeah, a few days ago.
ouch.
Charlie
Yeah.
Papa Maxwell passed away. I got his whole I got his whole run of his ball cards from 52 all the way through.
Later, Robert. So, got the beautiful vintage Astros uniform there, of Bo McLaughlin.
Yeah, I remember J.R. Richard rocking that uniform.
I got Brian Harvey here, 2 of 2 success, 78 days, 90 tops, and the 89, 90 Donruss, 89 tops. Greg Olson, I only got one card back signed, so I was wondering if maybe he's a one per. But
Oh,
I've seen a lot of people be sending out these studios, so I thought, I'd start trying to send out a few myself. And unfortunately, he's I guess a one per.
I just sent him 2 or 3 cards this week.
Got Brad Marsh here, a really great hockey player, and a great TTMer. If anybody knows George Cover, you send
He
him one
goes
or
all
two
out.
cards, and he's going to sit there and send you a stack of autographs of his
He,
customs and stuff.
he might he might send him 1 card and he sends you back 10.
I got the 270 tops signed, and he signs an index, and then all of his really sweet uh, customs here
Giant size customs. Good night.
Oh wow.
He went all out for you,
every time.
man. Oh,
And then
that's
of
a pretty
course
looking.
my
That's
beautiful
really
60
nice.
tops right there.
Oh, that's nice. He's. I wonder who's his customs person.
Yeah, they are great quality too. Rich Trodenson, free of charge, 2 of 2. Got 2 on the 74 tops there. Oh, this is one of my favorite games growing up was this guy's racing game, Al Unser Junior Racing.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
love that racing game.
For the
2 of 2,
NES.
free of charge,
I got that game.
and it got him on 2 awesome cards here. I seen somebody get them back, so I sit there and immediately went to try to snag a couple of his cards real cheap and got them out in there. Yeah, Culver had a no hitter, and he will usually inscribe it a no hitter on that year's card every time you send that year's card out too. Here's another cool one too. This is the guy that was the jockey for Secretariat when it won the Triple
Triple
Crown.
Crown.
Yeah. So when I saw that he was TTMing, I said, let me get a card of his and get it out. So I thought that was really cool addition that I wanted a lot for just sports history.
Did you go through ComC or through eBay?
Uh, I don't do ComC, so most of these I'll sit there and try to quote get off of eBay, from one seller. I'll sit there and try to shop those guys. And then if I don't see a place that has at least about 10 cards that I want, so I can kind of save on shipping, I'll move to the next guy that has one for sale and kind of see what he has in his store. That way, I'm kind of able to save on shipping and get those cards at a price point where I want to kind of be at, because eBay is going to typically be a little bit more than ComC, but that's how I can kind of curve that back into my favor. And a lot of those guys, you buy like 10 cards, you get like three free or five free a lot too, and so on and so forth. So I try to use that to my benefit. Daryl Cheney, a Braves player at one point in time, so I like sending out to him from time to time. Braves card right there, the 75 mini, then the 78 tops, and then of course he always will send his custom as well, and kind of some literature and stuff there. Bill Dolly or Daly, 12 days, 4-4. Got him on the 87 tops, the 88 Donruss, the 88 Fleer, and then the 88 score. Got a very uh, modern autograph, if I do say so myself, just scribbling his little initials on it. He would have been perfect for today's autographs. $10
Mhm.
per, Mr. Jim Palmer.
I got so much Jim Palmer I need to send out.
Once again, I'm trying to finish off his playing day run. Two guys I'm trying to really finish off first their playing run is Jim Palmer and Steve Garvey. And if
Yeah,
anybody knows, they know. But those are my dad's two favorite baseball players. So,
nice.
in honor of him, I'm definitely trying to complete their playing day run as much as
Same,
I can.
same here. I'm trying to get Jim Palmer and Steve Garvey all completed.
I just think these 71 tops look really nice with autographs on it with that black border and stuff. It just makes the blue ink pop. But here's the one from this week that I was really wanting to share. Cecil Fielder, $5 per, 2-2.
And
Oh,
you got lucky with the $5. Now he's 10 or 15 and per.
But I'm going to get the chicken to sign this too. I've seen this card be dual signed, and want that. And of course, I got his rookie card signed
Uh,
as
I,
well too.
yeah, I'm sitting on his Tiffany rookie. I got the
cool.
chick. I got the chicken and him dual signed already.
And then I got Tim Foley here, free of charge, and he sat there and sent me some kind of uh, little montage thing that he made, and he signed it over here. As for me and my house, we will serve the Lord, and so on and so forth. And it kind of has different photos and different cards of him, and he signed it right there too.
Cool.
So I thought that was really cool that he added that.
I'm
But
waiting to
here's
get.
what I sent his way.
I'm waiting to get back from Tim Foley also.
I got a few more that I'm actually think I got set up to go out within the next couple of weeks or so. All right, so that's this week. So getting into this next week, Tony La Russa, $5 per, Hall of Famer. I got him on this beautiful Topps Heritage card. I love these cards right here because they make good for TTM Inc. The Heritage and those archives and stuff like that, because they still
Yeah.
kind of got a little bit of that matte finish too, instead of all the stuff that sometimes if you don't get prep right, or the whatchamacallit guys get too fast and so on and so forth. I sent to Bill Matlock like once or twice in the past and never got him back. Knock on wood, I finally got him back. Sent $20 for three this time, and evidently that was enough to do the trick this time. I thought he was like $5 per in the past, so I sent five. So then I think I sent one for 10, so on and so forth. Tried different tricks in the past, but maybe it just didn't get to him or something. I don't know. But I got the 88 Donruss, the 81 tops, and then of course the 78 tops there. I think they all look really nice. And three different uniforms as well. I love doing that too. Try to get them in the different uniforms, the Tigers, the Pirates, and the Giants as well. I think that's always cool to get them in their different uniforms if you can. So this next one is going to be John Stannerud, Hall of Fame kicker. If I'm not mistaken, he was actually the first kicker to get elected into the Hall of Fame, and that's on his rookie as well. He is $20 per on his rookie. I think he charges $5 for his regular cards. This next one is Jim Rice,
Sweet.
$20 per. And I
Oh,
ripped
I
on
love that.
I ripped into some of the top 70 supers cards. It was on the online exclusive set that they put out, and I ripped into that product on one of my last videos or whatnot, live stream videos, should I say? And so I saw some really cool guys that TTM like Wade Boggs, Dennis Eckersley, et cetera, et cetera. So you'll see a few more of these come up on these really cool throwback design cards, and it's from the top 70 super set or something like that. That one of those artists did. So I thought that was really cool. This
That looks
next
good.
one is Mr. Buzz Lightyear, Tim Allen, free of
Oh,
charge.
oh wow, it came out good.
Yeah, I thought
Very
that was
nice.
cool to get him in his Buzz Lightyear. I saw some when I started searching eBay. I saw somebody selling this exact card with that autograph on it. So I sat there and looked for this card, to unsigned, so I could buy
Send it
one
out.
and get it sent out because I want my. I don't know. I could easily buy a TTM, but I prefer to get the TTM myself if I can. Tom House, if you're not familiar with Tom House, he was a great pitcher, a great pitching coach as well, but he also started becoming a quarterback coach as well. So that's his kind of claim to fame. He actually was a quarterback throwing coach for some of the biggest time quarterbacks back in the past. I don't know if he's still coaching or not now, but he I can't remember the name of some of the quarterbacks he actually coached and helped become better throwers or whatnot. But it was some Hall of Fame type football quarterbacks. Jim Hughes, free of charge, 3 of 3. Got him on the 77, 78 times 2. White Sox and Twins. Shout out to Julie Farnham and Johnny.
So
And if Chuck is still in the house, I don't know if he's still claiming not to be a Chicago White Sox fan anymore or what. But shout out to him.
last I heard, he was going Rockies.
Ken,
Check
Ken,
for Chuck
Ken.
Nasty over there.
Yeah, don't blame him. Ken Aspermonte, 2 of 2, free of charge. I love me some vintage ink. I've got this card signed a few times in the past. Love it. And of course, the 64 tops looks nice too.
Did you see my Aspromonte Brothers customs that I did?
Yep, that's another one of my favorite ones of yours because it's the brothers or whatnot and so on and so forth.
Did you pick up his glossies that he's got? Those glossy gold border cards that they came out with called Italian Heritage.
No, I did not.
I got I got both of those signed of them. They look pretty neat.
That's cool. Drew Brees, Tom Brady, a couple of people are throwing some of those legendary quarterbacks' names out there. That is for sure cool. So I got about 4 more weeks to share and whatnot, so on and so forth. And then I'll let these guys show some stuff too if they like or whatnot. And we'll just hang out a little bit thereafter. Want to make sure I get these done or whatnot, so I'm able to get them completely put away. Got Rusty Wallace here, 404 Hall of Fame NASCAR driver. I got the parallels. I got the base and then the red. And the same thing with this here. I got the base and then I got the foil. So that's really cool. And then I got a 49ers guy that was playing back in the 80s, I think. Randy Cross, free of charge, 3 of 3.
Oh yeah, nice.
I think that's the 79 tops. And
Yeah,
this
that's
is the
80.
80, yeah.
Yeah, that's 1980. That's a really good looking
Yeah.
He's got a great signature, and he's got a really good run of cards too.
Here's another one of those golfer guys from that set of SP. And he actually threw me a couple of index cards too. Another Dan Bounce, 2 of 2. Same deal. Already got him signed with his Hall of Fame inscriptions. Sit there and well, not try to get one the other way. Speaking of Ron Hansen, here we go. 4-4, free of charge. I think I'm probably done with his playing day run too. And his actually rookie card is too. The one that says rookie on it is actually not his rookie. I think it's the year before.
So his 59, his 59 is his rookie card.
Yeah. So once again, got him on a couple of different teams he played for: the White Sox, the Yankees, the Senators, and then another White Sox one. So I always love getting that. And then Mr. Kazi, 2 of 2. Love the 65 tops, so on and so forth. And usually they always caught him in the same pose. He has the 64 tops too, which is the exact picture
Oh,
of
nice.
this. Exact picture, same uniform and everything.
I miss.
And it looks like they caught him in this same pose again too.
I think I'm missing his 67. I'm trying to complete his stuff too.
Man, you got like a player run. A lot of people. You and Steve over there at Matt Bowler sit there and has more player runs. I wish I'd have got into TTM earlier like y'all did and had the opportunity, I guess, maybe to do that. But that's a big congrats to y'all for y'all's epic work and getting all that stuff done.
A lot of work. I got the
Yeah,
Steve Hargan collection. That's a nice 69.
yeah. I love that Blue Jays card too. I just love the colors on that
That
card.
almost looks like an Apici that you got there. The coloring looks a little different.
No,
Is it tops?
yeah. But yeah, I agree with you. I sit there trying to tell some people too about I think it's the 78 tops or 79 tops, the Texas Ranger set. That they had. The Burger King ones will
Yeah,
be
the
a little bit more
Burger
redder and
King.
whatnot in the pictures
Right.
or on the photo of the card and whatnot.
Man, I wish I had some of those Burger King cards.
I actually
Those,
probably got some duplicates, man. Remind me once again. I'll send you the Burger King duplicates I got left. I got Wayne Gross 4-4. I love Go Cups again. And I got 2 of the 81s. I
yeah, I
bought
gotta get Wayne Gross. I don't have his yet.
the Spaceman Bill Lee. He said thank for the beer. I sent him $5, so he said thank you for the beer that he got to buy.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
we
is
gotta.
a
I just sent to him so I can see if he gets the 2025.
what's up, Kenny?
Hey, Kenny.
This guy I've seen people get back before, and I never sent to him before.
Keith
And then I
Van
sit
Horn.
there and started thumbing through some of my basketball cards, and I saw this epic Fleer medal, and said that would be a perfect card to be my first one to send to him. I love it.
Congratulations. That's
That,
nice.
yeah,
I remember Dirk Nowitzki and Jason Kidd were doing good on TTM a while back ago. I don't
yeah.
know how.
I sent to Dirk and got him back a couple of times, but then I sent to him I think like 2 more times, and I ain't got him back since.
Dirk Nowitzki and Jason Kidd were signing. I got, I think, I just got Jason Kidd. I don't think I got Dirk.
You're trifecta there.
Oh,
Yeah,
sweet.
so I've already sent to the Tom House and previously and Kester before, so I finally got the Brenton on this. I've sent to Brenton before, and ironically, I sent to him a rookie card like 3 months before I sent this out and said, "Darn it! I wish I would have went through that stack of TTMs earlier. I could have sent it at the same time, but Luckily, he was still signing, or still is signing. I was able to get this on out and get it finished off.
That looks good.
Here's another one I got to sit there and check to see if any of these other guys signed on this card. I think Danny, is he still around, or does he sit there in charge, or does he sign, or what?
I wish I knew. I don't have I don't have any of heaps.
So I got to sit there and finish that off if he's still signing Barry or Henry. Y'all know Mr. Dominican Danny, Juan Marichal, $15 per.
Oh wow,
There you go.
15. He went up.
Yeah,
Oh, I thought he was 10.
he was for a while. Hall of Fame '83, and another one of those cards I got up off of Matty Ice. I love these SP legendary cuts. Make perfect for TTM ink.
How long did it take to get that one back?
Let's see, 12/2 to 12/26, 24 days.
Oh, that's not bad at all. I saw on the thing it looked like he was being sporadic, so I didn't want. And same thing
Uh,
with Bill Mazeroski.
a couple of maybe a year and a half ago, he was getting very sporadic. So I got Bill on the same set.
Oh man, that is gorgeous.
Once again, it's just these cards were perfect for TTMs. So I sat there and said yes, yes, yes to all the ones that did.
This came out a little bit better than those Flair Greats cards. You know what I mean? Those look
Yeah.
really good.
I don't. Clean Cheap Shots has a question. I don't know who's directing it to though.
All right, cool. So me personally, I send out 15 a week is my regular goal. Is 15 per week. So that would be what, 60 a month. So like 720ish, I guess, total for a year per se. And I probably get maybe 600ish of them back or something like that to 650. I would probably sit there and say I get a good clip return on what I send out because I make sure that they are really good signers or whatnot and so on and so forth. So I probably have a good 85 to 90ish type percent completion ratio. What about you, Jay?
Mine is however many I can get out per day. So if I can get out like 6 a day or 5 a day, then I'll be doing good. So I try to shoot for maybe 4 to 6 per day, and then weekends and family and stuff. I got things going on, so I shoot for at least 13 to 15 on a Friday, and then I keep track on a piece of cardboard paper. I'll post it on the screen here in just a second, and that helps me keep track of where I'm at.
You gonna show it or are you gonna
Oh
show
yeah,
it?
yeah, I can show it just a second. All right, there's a custom that I did. This is a custom I'm planning on sending out.
Oh my
It's gonna
goodness!
be a dual
Oh,
sig of Boggs and Sandberg.
it's
I
like
need to get.
Diamond
I need
King
to.
type of thing.
I need to get that a custom of that from you, man.
And
That is beautiful.
It's like two Diamond King cars put together.
I'm planning on
Yeah, the
sending that
top
out.
logo.
And there's how I'm doing my list on the note. See, that means to put a Christmas card, Arizona, how many I sent, if it needed, how many per on the donation. Um, there's that's this week right here. So I don't know how many, but that's all from this week. And then I check mark them back when I get them back in. And that's how I've been keeping track of mine.
Have a chipper day, Drew. Appreciate you stopping in, my friend.
Oh, we're looking for doing dual and triple sigs.
Wow, six
That's
of them, huh?
that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll be 5 when I sent to Jim Perry. Milk Pappas isn't in around anymore.
Hmm.
This will be two on this one only because Barry Lightman isn't around anymore. So I'm gonna send out to Jim Perry on this one, and this one unfortunately will just be two, or I mean three, when Jim Perry signs it, because I didn't get Ditmar or um, Larry on this one.
I'll have to someday show my multiplayer autograph cards and stuff that I got. I got one with the Ripken family where it has the dad and the two sons. I got it signed. I got
Hmm.
like some team cards with like Pete Rose, Johnny Bench, the whole big red machine, autographed or whatnot. A couple of those type of cards is like epic pieces or whatnot.
See up there in that corner, this has a wax stain on there, and I've been using dryer sheets, dryer sheet wiping, and it'll pull that right off of there.
I heard pantyhose works really
Yeah,
well with that type of stuff too, brother.
I was about to
My
say the same.
I don't have no pantyhose, but I do got dryer sheets.
But neither do
Hey,
I.
hey,
But
you
they
can
do have
order them
a
offline and you can have them delivered to you. You don't have to go in the store.
No shame. Get the. So I'm planning on getting that wax off of there. You know what? I didn't get to show you real quick. This is I was so excited to get this back. It's Ted Sizemore.
oh
I had
yes,
I hadn't ever got him. I never got him back. I said to him three times and I didn't get anything. This is the first time I got Ted Sizemore back, and
that's
I was
another
happy to get
beautiful
it.
Gold Cup, man.
But shoot, the mail beat the card off.
Oh, that's sad. Yeah,
It's beat the heck up. But this
post
one
office
came.
casualty.
That one came out just fine.
Yeah, I remember you showing these on your channel. I sit there and love those, man. Great cards, dude.
I made a Rookie of the Year, Ted Sizemore. Ron Hansen, I got one of Ron Hansen also because he was 1960s Rookie
I,
of the Year.
I got some of those. I think isn't it those from the '72 tops where they had like the Rookie of the Year, the MVP cards and stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah.
I got a few of those, and I plan on trying to, if I remember to, send those to some of the guys that have won the Cy Youngs, MVPs, et cetera, type awards or whatnot.
And I'm misplaced. I have a Brooks Robinson Bud Selig 72 dual signed, and I've misplaced it somewhere. So I'm going to have to look around for it. That just reminded me that I misplaced it completely. I don't know where it could be. I hope I didn't lose it. And this is Dr. Pete Sharton. Oh, this is his dual sign. There it is with Dalton Jones and Pete Sharton.
Is he the one that sits there and the lady? There's one of those guys that was I can't I thought it might have been him. I might be wrong. That one of the ladies in the stands or something like that got sick or something like that, or maybe he was having a baby. I can't remember the exact
And they
story.
went and treated him.
Yeah,
I don't know. Dr. Pete Sharton is a real clinical doctor. I don't know.
yeah.
Um,
No, it might have been Doc Medic. Doc Medic was the one. That's who I'm thinking of. It was Doc Medic. I remember the story. It's Doc Medic that did that.
that's
I
pretty
can't
cool.
remember what the treatment exactly was, but it was him.
All right. I'm done showing.
All right, bet. I'll let you show some more once. I only got 2 more weeks. Let me flip through these, and then you or Johnny can sit there and have all the time, and I'll sit back and commentary. Got Don Kissinger, big time Cubs playing day cards here. Actually, not even on the Cubs here. The White Sox and the Cardinals, but I got a lot of his stuff in the Cubs signed.
That's good.
So
I just sent out to Don Kissinger also. I'm super excited to get some of his stuff back.
he's got a nice autograph. Got Billy Williams, $20 per Hall of Famer,
I don't
74
have that.
tops.
Is he like $40 for his rookie card to sign it or something like that?
Yes, yes,
40 on the
yes,
rookie?
yeah.
Jeez.
Luckily, I already got it signed.
That is expensive.
uh, Dyer Miller sit there and was free, and I've gotten him multiple times too, just like the George Middlewall guy. But I guess evidently he's starting to charge now. And I guess he even charged me a fee for me sending him cards because he kept one of them too. And
Rookies are 8. Who is that that's put that on there?
D- Dyer
Dyer
Miller.
Miller. Oh, I don't have him.
I guess this is his rookie card too.
Dang. Well, I know because these some of these ball players feel a little bit left out that they're not making 100 million a year like these modern day guys are.
Yeah, yeah,
Hmm.
That's a crazy amount of money that these the modern day baseball
yeah. These
player
guys had
makes.
to go and work off-season jobs and
Right.
whatnot
Yeah.
instead of.
Hmm.
Even Mantle and Aaron went to go work jobs in
Yep,
between the seasons.
yep.
Hmm.
Had to. I mean, you had to pay you and pay the bills. Mark Kakovecchia, though, great American golfer, Hall of Famer as well, 4-2. On some of the big time Ryder Cups and so on and so forth that when the U.S. won, so on and so forth. And then a couple of index cards, too. Really clean autograph, if I do say so myself. Here is one of the big time golf legends, too. One that I sent to before, never got back. So I was really stoked that I actually was able to get him back this time. Freddie Couples, 2-2. And bam, got him. Finally. Think I'm going to try to send back out to him again another 3 to 6 months and see if I can get him for the second time. Got Dave Goats, 4-4. Got him on the OPG, 79. Then the 81 tops, the 78 tops, them signing. I love that again. And then, of course, I think that's the 81 Fleer or 82 Fleer. This next one is one of my favorite TTMs to get in basketball. Mr. Calvin Murphy, $10 per. 1-1, and I got him on this beautiful
That's good.
Legends Shiny Shine card from Marquee.
I'm a huge refractors fan. I love getting
Yes.
refractors signed up.
Then Fergie Jenkins, the
Oh
first
man,
Canadian Hall of Famer, 25 per.
you went all out, Adam.
Yeah, he would sit there and actually he wants 40 now, but he'll add the Hall of Fame inscription. It used to be 25 per, and then $15 more for the Hall of Fame inscription. I find that he'll still sign for 25 per, and you don't get the Hall of Fame inscription, but he keeps sitting there trying to request you to go ahead and give him $40. And I'll
He
give you
knows what
that
he's
free.
doing.
I'll give you that free Hall of Fame inscription. No, it's not free. You just it's free if you do it for 25, man.
Hey, maybe he's thinking Canadian money, you know.
Jose Santiago. Jose Santiago,
I don't have this guy. Oh shoot, I gotta add him to my list. Jose Santiago.
Puerto Rican. Shout out to Hugo and Orlando. They
Oh man.
big into these type of players or whatnot and so on and so forth. So I always love getting those type of guys too when I can. Boom. We got the Goose Gossage, Hall of Famer, free of charge. And it's another one of those quote top 70 superset cards. And there's those classic shorts. Somebody was talking about the other guy earlier being the first one to wear those epic White Sox short uniforms there. And there's a picture of that uniform.
It,
I heard Goose Gossage. I met him live, and he was talking about these uniforms. He said they said they was definitely not comfortable to wear, and he almost wanted to refuse to even wear these dang things or whatnot.
what's his what's his fee on there? What are you supposed to send him?
Uh, Santiago's free.
No, Goose.
Goose is free too. Uh, one per though. He charges five if you send multiple cards, and then it's five per. I loved getting Dave Duncan. He used to be free. Now he sat there and started sending me that he charges for five. So a lot of those five guys, five per guys, I find if you send them 10 and send three cards, a lot of them will go ahead and sign three cards. And he actually even signed two index cards for me too. So I got the 76, the 72. That one is little creased up or whatnot, but that's the way I sent it too, though. And I got the 77 and a couple of index cards signed there.
I got his run. Dave Duncan sent me an angry letter because I sent him the envelope that I used was the one that you wasn't the peel and stick envelope. It was the one you lick, and
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
he got mad about that. And he sent me a letter that said, "Don't you ever send me one of those st- lick, lick envelopes again. I want the peel and stick next time."
Trying to send a anthrax over there and see how you doing.
I love getting me some egg. And I think this is another one of those top 70 superset cards.
Oh,
There we go.
really
Magnificent
good.
mustaches. Shout out to BK again. Max Wax Stacks. Another one of those stashy stash cards. And that's actually Dennis Eckersley as well in the Cleveland uniform. You don't see him in that uniform a lot either. So that's really cool.
I liked it when he was in the athletics uniform. So
Then got him on the 77 as well.
Barry
Because, you
says it's
know,
so unsanitized, Jay.
he
this
said,
is
"What?"
actually,
Barry says you're so unsanitary.
Oh, sending them the lick envelopes.
there's the epic pose that was on his rookie card as well there.
I found that the old time players from the '50s like the lick envelopes because that's what they're used to. Otherwise, they won't seal
Hmm.
it, and sometimes you'll lose it.
Yeah, kind of like the one I got sent back earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, the old time players like the.
Check out that clean autograph once again on that 70s super set.
I've got his cards and I haven't sent out any of them yet.
The
How
blue
much
really
was this
pops
one?
off that white.
Was this
Yeah,
$20 on this thing?
yeah, $20, man. And he's another one of those guys I would love to complete his playing day run because I already got like 12 of them, but he's only got like 25 playing day run cards on the tops run or something like that. So I don't know if I'm going to actually complete that, but I thought, I wanted to go ahead and send all these out that TTM from that set because I just think they're very clean cards.
Well, that blue ink pops off of that white background.
Yes, it does.
Oh, you
Then I
got
got the
another
Hawk
Dawson.
right here. This is from that set too. Bam! Check out that beauty. And of course, the autograph doesn't pop as well. I don't think on this camera, but in person, it still has this same really beautiful autograph, and it does look really nice here in front of me.
Because
Of
it's going
course,
over
got
the
the
sleeve.
classic expos.
Going over his sleeve, that's why it's kind of
Yeah,
hard to pick up.
but
Still a
in
nice little
person, you can
signature.
still see it really bold though. Johnny Grub. Every time I think about this, I always think, well, it's time to grub out on some food. 404. Got him on the 79. 78. There's the 79. Then the
Yeah, I gotta get
81.
Johnny Grubb real bad.
And then there's another O-Peachy 79 right there. So I got the tops and then the O-Peachy. A lot of times I find that the guys that don't like to sign dupes, when I send out the O-Peachy and the tops at the same time, they
Hmm.
won't sign one of them. And sometimes they even keep the other one. And they usually keep the O-Peachy, the more expensive one too. It's kind of sometimes a little bit hard to know whether to send both of those out at the same time or not. I gambled on that one, it looks like. Tom Grieve, 4-4, free of charge. 78 tops, 72 tops. It looked like he's staring off someplace out into space or something. Other. Then the 77, and then the 78. All on the Rangers there. Little plain day run. And then unfortunately, I got a womp womp here. He did sit there and send me a note that he's $5 per now, Jim
Oh
Logger.
shoot!
He looked like he was free, so I went ahead and sent both out. But he sent me his little note saying $5 per. But he does sit there and say he sends that to the St. Jude, though, or whatnot. So I
Hmm.
respect that when they're doing it for a really good cause or whatnot like that.
Yeah,
So
Hmm.
one more stack, and I'll be putting a fork in this bad boy. See what we got the last week. Bam. John Watson, 5 of 5, free of charge.
man, that takes forever to get those Wathans back.
Yeah. I couldn't even find the date that I sent these out. I'm pretty sure it was probably at least a year. I like that card there, the record breaker, the 82. His 31st stolen base set standards for catchers. Fast little catcher. Got Mr. Clarence Scott, football player, free of charge, 3 of 3, playing for the Browns. You could probably put a C in front of there and kind of make a word that kind of rhymes with that or whatnot. I think a lot of Browns fans think of them like that nowadays. That Watson move was a bad move for sure. 3 of 2, Ernie
Mhm.
McNown. 20 years. I remember you telling me about that, Barry. I can't remember where you just mentioned that, whether it was in another chat. But yeah, that was epic. 20 years Christmas. I love this card right here that just blue ink pops on that powder blue 73 tops design card there. And then check that out. Sit there and wanted me to mention that. So everybody would love for you to start sending to his P.O. box instead of his house address now, please. I totally understand that. You know, you can sit there and get this type of stuff, there. And that's what I started doing, sending all my TTMs to the P.O. box. That way, the post office people wouldn't be dragging it in and out of rain potentially and so on and so forth. Get my cards
Mhm.
all soaked and stuff. So, another shout out to this guys because he got another one of those hockey cards from the Pro set. He only signed one card. He sit there and did not know that this card is actually of a photo of a different player. So he sit there and said, even though it says my name, I'm not going to sign it for you, bro. What's up, Will? W Vox 18 in the house.
Good. Well, yeah, there's
Another.
a.
Go ahead, Johnny.
Oh, I was gonna say that there's a in Bowman '91 football. There's two Raider players that have this. It's the Raiders. I think it's the center, Don Nosbar. He's on his own picture, and then he's on another lineman's picture.
Yeah, there's the other epic of. There's a 60s top card or whatnot of a guy where they got two photos on that. One on the left side was actually him. The photo on the right
Mhm.
is another guy, so he'll only sign the left side of the card. There's other type of cards out there in the baseball TTM world, kind of very similar to that. So I got Dave Barr. Another shout out to this guy from the pro set there. And then of course a couple of my stadium clubs and scores and Bowmans from the sets I have to use as TTM fuel. Yeah, JC Martin and Gary Peters. That's the 1960 tops card I'm thinking of. Appreciate you, Mr. Eric. Jim Norris, free of charge. He will keep dupes. So if you accidentally uh, do that, he will definitely keep it. Because one of these cards I had two of, so I sent it to him. But I got three really nice autographs, all the same. So I'm very stoked. Free ink is free ink. This next one is Ron LaFleur. He was $5, y'all. So I sat there and sent two cards to him. And now he's saying he wants $15 per. So Mr. Ron LaFleur has got the last little bit of my money that he'll get because I don't think he's $15 per. But I was really wanting both of these signed for five each. But I did get the 77. So thank you very much, Mr. Ron LaFleur. Oh, Ken's saying he wants to pop up in here.
Why,
Hello, Ken.
hello, 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 and how are you?
I'm fine. I'm fine. I hope
Hello,
that
Ken.
you are too.
Man, I'll tell you, this snow is crazy. I shoveled at 2 o'clock in the morning, and I went out to do volunteer work. Come back, it's not 2 o'clock, but I mean, look at that.
Why you got
Yeah,
it snowing over there for?
we don't normally get snow here in Arkansas where I'm from. And we even got snow outside right now.
I finished. I shoveled this at 2 in the morning to like 5 in the morning, and then I left nothing. I put it all in the ditch there. But man, I came home and it's just like completely snowed in again.
Mhm.
We had 12 and a half, 15 feet. Quite a few areas. Anyways, how you doing?
I'm chipper. How about you?
I'm a chipper boy, just a chipper toy. I'm good. I'm good.
All right. I got about 6 or 7 more of these. Got Amos Otis. He is $5 per 2 of 2. Love getting his autographs. Really nice 76 and 77 tops there. And then he always sends that note with his initials on it. I've gotten him back a few times, and he always sends that exact little note.
I just sent to him and he didn't send me no note.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, yeah. Just he just sent me back the cards. I sent him four cards with the $20, and I'm trying to get. I need to get his. Oh wait, you got this Stan Bonson? Okay.
Yeah. And then another one of those $5 per, y'all. See that?
Yeah,
I'm
ten
sending
for
10 for 3. And
ten for three.
I mean, it's working it like a champ for these guys that are $5 per, y'all. I'm telling y'all, that's maybe
He
a little
was
trick that I'm
he
found
he,
out.
he was a rookie of the year in what 68 or whatever, something like that.
And then he also 21 wins was the most wins he ever had in 1972. So I love that inscription on the 73 tops that he did there.
Who's that with
Uh,
you, Johnny?
What's that?
Is that you, Johnny?
Yes, sir.
How's the fires going there? My brother's house got burned down.
Well, that's down south for me. I'm nowhere near that stuff.
Uh,
I'm in the Central Valley.
well, his wife got like a whole bunch of third-degree burns. So,
That's
Ooh.
terrible.
but he
so
was telling me that it seems like people put out a whole bunch of those their Christmas trees. They just threw them out there and it just made it worse.
Well, that's that area for you. They don't. They think they're better than everybody. Some people think they're better than everybody over there.
Crazy.
Which I don't. I don't think it shouldn't have really. Something had to happen because it really hasn't been too much rain. But when we did get rain, that area got hit pretty good. So it shouldn't be dried out that bad. There had to be something more to it, like somebody man made it.
Yeah, well, it's big news here. I mean, and then Trump, man. I think Trump is on drugs, man. Man, he wants to call the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America. Man,
Yeah,
I think he's lost a few marbles. I don't know.
all right, so I'm gonna get the road back onto the TTMs and try to keep the politics that way. I don't run nobody off or have anybody, you know,
Adam's a red
offended.
state.
So, anyways, Eddie Watt. I wanted to shout Drew out again. This is the one I was shouting him out for today because of his epic interview that he did on a podcast and so on and so forth for a radio station and so on and so forth where he got to interview Eddie Watt and sent $5 even though he's free of charge. But I went ahead and sent 5 since I sent 4 and there were duplicates in here as well. Got 72 and 74, then the 72 and 74 again. So bam. Thank you, Barry. It was nice knowing you, my friend.
What? 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 Barry said he's had enough. He's getting out.
Ron Stone, free of charge. Barry's just joking, y'all. Barry's just he's funny like that. I know he's joking.
Uh,
But he sent me a couple of index cards signed. I love that. And then I got these beautiful cards with the autographs on it. Got the 70 and 272. Got a really solid autograph once again. Yep. See, Barry, I know you, my friend. He's a comedian, and then he has to go to work still too. 3 to 2. Joe Mueller again, a
He,
Moeller.
he claims he's like New York. He has his name is so good. He had me named it twice.
How many do you send out a month there, Adam?
I answered that question earlier, so I already know it really easy. It's 60 because I sent out 15 per week. I love this custom as well here. Another one of those tracks or whatnot.
Hmm.
And but look at the design on that, man. It just really pops. And look at his autograph. But yeah, I send out 15 per week, uh, and so on and so forth. Because my woman helps me. I used to try to send out more, and she would get mad at me or whatnot. So I bribed her into helping me still at the magic number 15. That allows me to keep a nice, healthy relationship. So that's the number. This is one that I've only seen one other person get, and it's Stacy over at Alt Ego 2099, and it's Alonzo Mourning, aka Zoe, Hall of Fame basketball player. Uh, Not sure if he sent any money, but I wanted to make sure I gave myself the best odds to get him back, so I sent one of these cracked ice prisms out, $10, and got his autograph. Bam! I was really stoked about that. So shout out to Stacy for helping me get his address or whatnot. Because the address that shows on all the whatchamacallits doesn't is a bad one. It doesn't all our RTS from that address. So 303 Dick Bossman, free of charge.
Do you get those graded at all?
I get some of them authenticated. They're like the Hall of Fame rookie cards. I do get them authenticated. Got a nice, beautiful 77, 69, and 68 there. Look like they're using the same type of pose again. You know, big thing they used to do. They was too cheap to take new photos, so they just kind of changed up the lighting or whatnot per se on them, and so on and so forth, and used the same photo.
I
Now
got
this
the
guy,
Dick Bosman run.
oh yes,
67 was his rookie, I think.
okay, 67. So I got the second year card there, second and third.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
I found this card at the last second. I went in and threw it in there, even though it was missing cardboard over there.
He's he sends his stuff back fast too, and
Yeah,
he's
there's
got
7 days.
he's got some triple cards with Jim Palmer too.
Oh, does he?
Yeah,
I've seen whatchamacallit get him back. Michael Myers, John Blue Moon Odom. I
yeah. I
said
got
this, said, man, those are some sweet autographs.
yeah.
So I
It's
wanted to
very
go ahead and get
nice.
it. Check out the autograph this dude's got. Really nice. So I got the 72, the 70, and the 69 there. So I might try to go after his playing day run or whatnot. I think I had like a couple more of his cards, but I didn't want to really send all of them at one time since it's my first time sending to him. Got Wade Boggs, $10 per 101, and I got him on the Magnificent Mustache. Another one of those cards I was going to shout out Max Wax Stacks with. And we got one card that you was talking about earlier that you was going to send out to him. I did send the $10 per to Camelo Pascual, 2 of 2 success. And he even sends his little address there. That's the address if any of y'all want to zoom in and send out to him yourself. But shout out to Orlando. Orlando did an awesome video where we sitting there had his mom showcasing his Camilo Pascual collection
That
of cards,
62
playing
looks
day run,
nice.
and so on and so forth. So shout out to Orlando. Shout out to Hugo again. This is right up their alleys as well. Or what they collect.
Hmm. That's not.
This is the first time I sit there and sit to this guy. I was looking up some big lot of cars I bought, vintage, and I found that Bob Tolan sit there and signs. He's kind of pricey, but I thought this would be really cool to go ahead and get his rookie card signed. If I was going to get one of his cards signed, I thought it'd be cool to get his rookie card signed, and bam. Looks nice. Of course, I sent Steve Carlton from the 65 top set as well. We got it signed, so it'd be pretty cool to get as many of the rookie cards signed from that setup that I could. Last but not least, got Bruce Burnell, $5 per. And I think I only actually looking at my records, I think I only sent this rookie card. I sent $5 because I wanted to go ahead and get it back. I think he's actually free of charge, but he might be 5 per. I'm not sure. But I definitely sent the $5 because I wanted to make sure I got the rookie card back since I already had Jeff Cohn sign it. But he sent me the 84 tops as well, free of charge, and two index cards. So sending that $5 it definitely was worth it because I got an extra card and two index signed as well, and definitely got my card back. So I thought that was really cool. But that's all of them. About 10 weeks worth, 12 weeks worth, or something like that. I appreciate everybody allowing me to sit there and do that. I appreciate y'all hanging out.
I
I'll
don't know
let
how
y'all
you,
sit there and show stuff or whatever that y'all want to.
I don't know how you guys do that this every week, every day.
Well, I'll tell you how I do it. I buy a big box of vintage a lot of times, and I'll sort through them, figure out who TTMs or who doesn't. Now I sort those alphabetically and put them in what I call my TTM box. And then when I each week I'll go grab 15 of them. I usually try to find players that I have the most cards of. So if I have like 3 or 4 cards, I'll sit there and send those out. Hopefully, maybe down the road I can get another card or two, or some of the other ones I only have like say one of, something like that. It's kind of how I do mine. And I try to make sure to send out at least 3 to 5 Hall of Fame autographs per week, while I'm actually getting some of those back on a regular. Because no offense, most people don't want to sit there and see or Bruce Burnell TTM. They want me to sit there and show the Wade Boggs and the Alonzo
Mhm.
Mornings and that type of stuff from that week. You know what I'm saying? So I try to make sure at least getting something other of that. And I also like to do vintage and this and that because a lot of people can kind of dig the vintage and so on and so forth too, and et cetera, et cetera, a little bit of everything. But I don't know, man. I just love it. It's an addiction. I always tell people it's just like tattoos or whatnot kind of ink. Once you get your first one, they sit there and say people just keep getting tattoos. Us TTMers, man, we got one TTM and we get addicted to the ink too, and we just keep sending.
I'm trying to see what's that called, the light at the end of the tunnel for my TTM collection. I'm trying to get it to a certain point where it's gonna be, cause you know what, uh, if I don't get Aaron Judge or Otani auto, that's perfectly fine with me. But as long as I go ahead and get these guys from the 50s and the 60s and stuff like that taken that care of, and I get like a partial run of everything, I'm gonna be happy with it, and that's gonna be good enough for me. I'm gonna go after Camilo. Um, some of my, I got my list for 2025 goals for my TTM collection that I was trying to work on.
What what
Mark
what what
Art,
what what, what is your goals? You want to
I,
share?
yeah, I want to have Art Mahaffey. I know he's 10 per. I want to get Jim Maloney, Gary Bell, and Ted Boesfield. And this is like some of my 50s guys. I got about 25 to 30 players from the 60s that I need to get. I only got like 15 players from the 80s and 15 players from the 70s that I need to get. And then the guys that I want to focus in on, I'm going to be focusing in on Sandberg, Boggs, Palmer, Blyleven, because I don't have him yet, Garvey, Lazinski, Glass, and who was the other guy? I mentioned Garvey, right? Who was the
Mhm.
other guy? I forgot. There's one other guy that I'm forgetting, but and Camilo Pasquale, of course. But I already got a pretty good sized collection of his going, so it won't be only about 3 or 4 cards left of his. So, and then gonna do some of the Tops Desert Storm run, a little bit more of that, get that finished, and get some more of these dual sigs done. And
I'm actually trying to complete the whole Topps Desert Shield set just without autographs. I'm about like eight,
Halfway through.
nine common cards off, and then probably about like seven of the Hall of Fame lower tier type Hall of Fame cards. Now I'll have that whole set.
Doing my Desert Shield. Now let me make sure I'm in the camera. Oops. This camera keeps going all over the place. Sorry about that. There's Jerry Brown. I know he signs.
Yeah.
And then I've
There's
been
at
doing
least
my
300 guys from that set that probably signs or more.
I'm doing my
Ever
run of
since.
my custom rookie of the years.
Oh man, you do. Is that like a ultimate goal? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
That'd be clean, dude.
yeah. I'm gonna do each of these rookie of the years. Bernie Carbo.
You have a list of master list of who
Yeah,
all is rookie of the years that does it.
yeah. I sure do. Steve Rogers.
That's good for both leagues, so that should be at least a decent little base of players that you can send out to.
Jerry Kuzman.
Who's
Yeah. So I think that'll be pretty neat. And then my got my '80s guys. I'm gonna get these things all finished out. Larry Sheets just started signing again. He's looking at this is one of my favorite cards. I just picked this up. This Johnny Damon 52 style.
I sent to Johnny Damon. I've seen people send to him. I sent one. I haven't got it back yet, so I'm hoping.
I got 3 back from him so far, so hopefully he'll keep signing.
I might need to just go ahead and send one more out just in case that other one got lost then.
Maybe it got lost out there.
maybe we should send him to Jay and have him send it.
I give him my Christmas card letters and stuff like that. See if it works out.
There's still one guy I have not gotten back yet, Boomer Sison. I've
Oh,
sat
that
there and sent to him like 5 times already with his donation, and I have not gotten back. And I see people like Michael Myers got him back like 10 times already. I'm sitting there saying, "Come on."
Yeah, it's it gets rough when you see the other TTMers get certain people back. And you're like, dang, I tried that and nothing come back.
Yeah, people sit there and say some of the guys I sent out too. Oh man, I've done tried it him like 8 times. Say, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I've gotten them back every time, you know.
This one's all messed up, but I'm sending this out. This is a Desert Shield that probably got ate by the rats
Hmm.
over
Hey.
there, and something looks like it got bit by a
Yeah.
rat.
I had a couple of cars I got at my grandma's house got ate up by mice because she got it filled by her house and they get inside sometimes.
This
Yeah,
Desert
that
Shield.
definitely, that's part of their nest now.
Perry signs, doesn't he, Gerald Perry?
I think for a fee he does.
So those 2 Desert Shields. So I got 3 or 4 Desert Shields to send out. I'm wanting to get that Jimmy Key. Oh, did you get back? You may have already got him back. Did you get back this one, the Bob Costas? I've seen a lot of people sending out those.
I've not. That's one I got on my list to start because I've been seeing people get him back too.
Yeah, a lot of people got back the Bob Costas. Here's Cliff Johnson on a Tiffany. I can't wait to get that one. That Blue Jays is going to look crazy good. I don't know if you got them back.
I don't know if I got that back on my 86 tops set yet. I know he's like $5 per. I've sent to him on other cards before too, so I guess I probably have. If I sent other ones out since then, I probably sent out the 86 already.
This Frank Lindsay, he's here in Oklahoma also. I'm going to be sitting out. He was Rookie of the Year. And Ray Culp was Rookie of the Year. And we know Ray Culp's got that big, giant, shaky signature.
Oh man.
So I'm going to be sending out to him.
Barry says Boomer's having lunch on you, Adam.
Well, I was thinking when he said that, I was thinking like Bill Lee, you know, thanks for the drink or whatnot. So he's probably having a drink, you know. Screw the lunch. Let me go ahead and get a cold one.
That's another custom I did for Johnny Goro. I plan to send out. The main thing in my collection for 2025 will be to make sure I get all the guys from 59 and 58 signed up.
We'll put you on the big screen since you're showing cards.
Oh, sorry about that.
No, I
Yes.
wasn't thinking clearly out, but I should have did that so we can see these beautiful customs a little bit better.
Yeah, I plan to send this out. That's like, yeah, the main goal. I just got to finish off my 50s, guys. Because my 50s binder has like just about everybody I could think of in it. Um, Warren Spahn lived here in Oklahoma, so I got to meet him several times while he was
Yeah.
alive, and he was always really nice to me, and he'd sign stuff for me. He'd say,
Um,
"How you doing, young man? You doing good in school and stuff like that."
I thought about sending some of these type of cards out. I've only sent one relic card out for TTM so far, but I thought
That's
about sending some cards like that that's kind of got that canvas, matte
yeah.
feel to it. I think it would look good with autographs. They actually even make autograph versions of those cards too.
Well, this sweet spot card is of Steve Garvey. Looking forward to sending this one out. I know I think I showed you the Steve Garvey Dusty Baker custom that I did that was like a dual sign.
Yeah, I wish Dusty was still signing.
I just got his back recently, and then I saw everybody started getting a rejection too.
I think he sit there and sent off some that he probably already had signed and had it in a stack, and he just didn't get them mailed out. I think that's kind of what it did because I've seen a very sporadic batch of
he's
returns or whatnot, and that's the only thing I can kind of think of that might
he's
have happened.
he's enjoying that World Series MVP or manager ring we got. So
I know he's gonna be a Hall of Famer eventually.
he's got to
I
be
pulled
ashamed.
I pulled in that top super boxes I did. I sat there and
Mhm.
pulled two autographs, and one of them was Dave Parker, which he just got elected into the Hall of Fame, and another one was Dusty Baker. I got that handy right there. So that was one of the autographs that actually was from the set.
Oh, that looks good. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
nice. So, what's his rookie? Do you know?
His rookies, the 71 tops with Don Baylor and so on and so forth. Is a high number. It's a pretty pricey card. So luckily, I was blessed enough to get my rookie a while
He's,
back before
but
people
he
started.
started. Oh, I'm sorry, I messed up the camera. He started playing in the '60s with the Braves, didn't he? Didn't he play in '67, '68?
He might have, but his rookie didn't come out until 71. I know his rookie's definitely on that 71 multiplayer card with Don
Oh,
Baylor and somebody else.
so they skipped his rookie year then for his playing. I didn't know that. Now that you say so, that makes sense. Though I think I've seen his '71 before, and he's got some really good. Those Fleer greats of the game look really nice.
Man, I got a big old stack of cards. He was free too. And usually he would always sign at least one to two index cards for you too as well. So
Well, who was that on Dusty Baker?
yeah,
I'm gonna send this off to Greg Lazinski, the Diamonds, and his rookie's a 71, which is back here. 71.
yeah, I need to get that sent off.
Yeah. Well, is Scott Reed still with us or not? I don't
I'm
know.
not sure on that one.
And you got the Denny Martinez stuff sent out yet?
Man, I've never. I think I've sit there and when I first started TTM and I sent out to him. I got him back once. I've tried it. I think at least one other time since then, if not two, and I've not gotten it back again since.
I got this Mike Vale that I plan to send out. That's 5 per on those ones. And what was the other one? I wanted to show this one off, and then this is the last thing I got to show. Oh, Sam McDowell is tough. I can't get Sam. I can't get Sam McDowell
But he's
autograph.
one I do get back, but he is 5 per, so not for me.
Shoot, I sent him 5 for this, and he sent me back that I need to send him a 20 for that card.
Wow.
Maybe because it's the all-time favorites. I don't know. So I'm gonna try to send off to him again, but I didn't. I don't know how to go about trying to get his auto. And we just showed Jack Brohammer a second ago. I'm looking for my Don Buford card so I could show you what else I was coming. Oh wait, did you see this one that I showed you? This one? That's gonna look nice.
Oh yes, that will.
Blue, Wood, and Palmer. That's the game plan. I plan to send this off to Jim Palmer,
Yeah,
because
Wilbur's kind of becoming sporadic too, and he is $5 per now. And Vita, rest in peace, is unfortunately gone. So
and there's a gold box. And then these two are the ones that he liked the way they looked, so I'm going to send them out to him to
there's that
keep.
beautiful Brooks Robinson and Jim Palmer.
Yeah, I'm going to send him this to keep, and this one to keep too. Which I've got this one dual signed already, and then I had this one triple signed. Jim Gentle, Jim Palmer, and Brooks Robinson. So I'm sending these two out for him to keep because he liked the way they look, and then these two to get signed. So that's going to look pretty good. And here's the Don. You have the Don Buford run already. I
Yeah,
got
I think I pretty much got that whole run. Yeah,
yeah, I got that finished up. So I got to send this one out. And then this is a custom made, and this is going to be crazy nice to
Mm.
get. Burt
isn't Don Buford?
Campaneris, Don Buford, and Roy White. They were 1966 stolen base leaders.
Doesn't Don Buford as well send a custom back, one of his customs?
I not
I think
when not when I sent to him last time. He didn't, but
I think one of the first times I sent to him, I got one of his customs back that he did as well.
that's good. Roy White, I got. His was 5 per. I don't know if he's still doing it. I sent 4 cards off to him at 5 per, and he signed all 4. But
I don't know if I've ever gotten Warrior White.
I think he's a tough one. So this will be. I probably should send off to. I probably should send off to Buford first, then Burt second. I don't know if Roy is still signing real good or not, or if he's too sporadic. But that's the one I plan to send out. That was the last little thing I had to show off.
Johnny, you got anything you want to show?
Well, not really, but I like to show a few cards that I got from Jerry, the part-time Ripper,
You on the
that
big screen?
I never knew existed. Look pretty nice. So Jerry, if people don't know him, a part-time Ripper, they'll ask if you when you sub them, they'll ask you for your information, what you like to collect. So he'll send you out random packages every so often, and he won't tell you. So that's what makes it even better. But these are a 1997 Topps Gallery. Never knew they made these. And the card number is up on the front. A little bitty number right there. But I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I've seen those cards before. I got a one or two players from that set or whatnot.
And you got to
Yeah.
kind of be careful with them because they're like chrome; they warp, and because they were kind of bending a little. So I threw them in top loader as fast as I could to get them in there. And
I find that a
also,
lot of times what I sit there and see before you put them in a top loader, go ahead and
mhm,
put them into a like card saver because they got a little bit more flex to them, and that will kind of help flatten them out a little bit better, and then transfer it over into the whatchamacallit. That way you don't risk creasing the card or whatnot. Try to make the drastic change from bow to flat.
if I had a card saver, I'd try that, but I don't have any of those. Then this other one is 1997 top screenplay. It goes through the whole motion.
Yeah,
And I was like, that's pretty cool.
yeah.
It just shows you what type of stuff they had in the '90s that you can't say they can't do something like this now.
Well, the problem is all those machines that they used to have to do those type of cars, they done got rid of. So
Mm-hmm.
they sit there and say, it cost them way too much money to be able to duplicate some of that awesomeness nowadays.
And then this is just to earn brownie points with the host.
Oh man, that is like an awesome card. Freddie franchise.
Yeah, when he moved over to where he's at now, I was like, I don't have his rookie card. I need to get it.
No offense, that dude is still one of the classiest dudes in the game and everything. Just the way his family means to him, the game means to him. He's a historian of the game, respectful to the game. I, I admire that dude, no matter where he's at, even if he is with those dang modern day Yankees buying up everybody.
Team that we shall not name. There we go. That's all I had. I just finally got through TCDB. I finally got through all my flagship tops from the 50s to now, getting all of them put in and separating the dupes. And now I gotta go. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna go through Donruss next. I'm just sleeving and top loading and team bagging and then boxing them up. And that's
I'm
what I've
sl-
been doing today.
I'm slowly starting to try to organize my cards a little bit better and better. So I just started getting my Hall of Fame rookie cards all in one box,
Hmm.
that are slabbed up, my slabbed ones, and so on and so forth. And I finally getting all my Hall of Fame autographs that are like kind of like this,
Hmm.
organized. Even though this ain't a Hall of Famer, but I get them in the team bags or the one touches, and then and so on and so forth. Penny sleeve, top loaded, or team or one touch, and then in the team bag too, and get them in alphabetical order. That way, I can finally get who I got, and I'm gonna try to trim down some of my collection still. Is kind of some
Hmm.
of my goals or whatnot. But then again, I'm also trying to prospect, like get Nolan Arenado autograph before he becomes a Hall of Famer. Bryce Harper. This is a pre-rookie card. This is a Bowman Platinum prospect patch autograph, gold number to 50. Yeah, did Alex Bregman get signed yet?
Mm, not that I know of.
I know Paul Goldsmith signed a freaking dang 1 year contract with the Yanks.
Yeah, I saw that.
Jay Buhner.
I even
Very.
bought these little snug fit um, slab bags that are more snugger. They're not as bigger. The big, they're actually a little more slimmer for your slab, just to make my slab cards look a little bit
Yeah.
better.
I like the perfect fit sleeves. They make perfect fit sleeves even for the top loaders. I mean, uh, y- y'all think Nelson Cruz is going to get into the Hall of Fame? He has over 400 home runs. Actually, had a pretty good career. I don't think he will, but it's kind of
Well,
all a very good player. Got
it
this rookie card.
goes back to a conversation I had with my buddy CV. All the 500 home runs and the 3,000 hits, the 300 wins, the 2,000 strikeouts, all that stuff is going to be lower now. The way they're changing the game and how much you can play and all that stuff. So 400 is going to be the new 500 now, I think.
Yeah, I do not sit there and think Bregman is going to either go to the Dodgers or the Yankees, even though he'd be a perfect fit for their needs. Both teams need a good third baseman, but I don't think uh, he's going to go to either one of them because the fans are probably not going to appreciate him very much there since both of them hate the Astros because of the banging the trash can stuff.
Mhm.
But I got this from a free pack that Arnie over at thecardeal.com sit there ripped for me. I want a pack. It's number to 17, autograph of Keith Hernandez. This dude really should be in the Hall of Fame, in my opinion. The only freaking first baseman that has the most gold gloves at first base ever. And he wasn't no slouch at the plate either. He was a solid offensive player, too.
I guess he got caught up in that stuff.
I mean, he loved to hang out with Strawberry and Doc Gooden, yes. Going
Hmm.
out, hanging out,
That's
drinking, sitting there partying and all that. But, he didn't sit there and get into the excess getting locked up in the jail and
Hmm.
this and that like the other two, went
Hmm.
overboard with their stuff.
Yeah, but you know how it is. You're what do they call it? Mm, um, yeah, phrase
Guilt
slipping
by
my mind.
association.
That it right there.
Yeah,
You're guilty
yeah.
by association.
So Steve Finley, Gary Sheffield. I also like collecting what I call the Hall of Very Goods. Some of these guys probably definitely deserve to be in the Hall of Fame, like Gary Sheffield, Dusty
Ooh,
Baker. Steve Finley was actually, if you look at his stats and so on and so forth, he was one of the top outfielders, one of the top five outfielders for a handful of years too. Back when he was playing, really good player.
Did I give you that Steve Finley card, Adam?
And shout out to my good friend Jay Pylon. That autograph did come from him, along with that Pete Red card at the same time that I sent out for TTM people. Yes, you did. So it's down to the Red Sox and Tigers for Bregman. Bregman. He spelled Bergman, but it's Bregman. Yeah, he's dyslexic like I am. Got the RD backwards. So Jeff, you're a Detroit Red Wings fan. I just noticed in your icon, channel icon there. Yeah, it could be autocorrect too. I'm just teasing about my dyslexic tail. I am dyslexic, so sometimes I read and say things backwards.
I developed it as I got older. I realized I never had a problem with it when I was younger, but now I'm starting to look at stuff and read stuff and type stuff, and I was like, oh, I don't know how you just get it in old age, but I'm noticing I've gotten to that point to where I'm more dyslexic now.
If anybody else got anything else too y'all want to show, just let me know.
I got work in the morning. I gotta head on out.
Yeah. All right, brother. Johnny, you want to hang on out for a little bit longer, or you want to bounce too? That way I
That's up
know
to
what I
you.
should be.
That's up
If
to you. I'm on
I
my
can,
days off. I have nothing to do.
I can
All I'm
hang out
doing.
for a little bit. I'll sit there and gonna get snowed in uh, tonight, so I'm not even going to probably get to go to work tomorrow, so I can hang out for a while. Jay, man, you're an awesome dude. Man, I appreciate you jumping on with me tonight
Bam.
and helping me to sit there and not have dead air. Why not? And so on and so forth. While I'm sitting there trying to gather thoughts and show cards and stuff. That
Hey,
meant a
what's
lot
up?
to me, man.
I
Like I
appreciate it,
said, I
Adam.
didn't. I'll go ahead. Sorry, Joe.
Oh, no problem. I was just gonna say I appreciate you too, Adam, and it was a good show, a real good time. Glad that we got together with the TTM Nation over here. Practically, we had so many different TTMers in the um, channels chat earlier. I saw come through, so that was good.
Yeah.
And TTMers, we're kind of like a sub genre of the card collecting community, and I don't think we
Hmm.
get as much attention or overall um, notif- notice as everybody else that either collects vintage or collects super modern. I think that's where all the attention is. So good to have good to have everyone come through and get to see what we do over here at the TTM side of things. And I think that's pretty fun and relaxing part of the hobby too. I know it gets overlooked a lot, but I think it's a fun aspect to what's going on in the hobby, and it harkens back to the old vintage days. You see pictures of kids going up to the ball players 40s, 50s, even in the 30s, and asking for their autographs. So I think that's we're carrying on a little tradition there.
Yeah. Totally agree.
Hmm.
Totally agree.
It may
I
not
find that
be as fancy as all the kabooms and all that, but I think it's a fun and rewarding part aspect of the hobby.
I think when us TTMers open up our envelopes, we say kaboom.
Yeah, Yeah,
Kaboom.
we're just waiting on all those Boomer Esiason cards to finally make it back home.
Yeah, boom.
thank
Facts.
thank you very much, Adam, and thank you to everyone in the chat. Appreciate you guys, Barry, and anyone else that I missed. All of you guys. Appreciate it. God bless. Be safe. Stay well.
All right, brother. You take care. Later. So
Adam.
I got you on the big screen. You got anything you want to show?
Well, not really. Like I said, I've gotten stuff put away. All this stuff is just sleeve and tea bagging and sleeving and top loading. That's what I've been trying to do, but I got sick on the 15th of December and it didn't end until probably the 28th of December. So all this got backlogged. I should have already been done with at least half of this. But I don't really have anything. Well, I got this. I don't know if you probably do it, but end up pulling
I'm
this
just gonna.
card.
What year is that from?
This is, if I can see it, 2021.
Yeah, I got it. What I will share my goals for this year. Tell me what you think of them. So
I'm
I'm
gonna
wanting to
adjust
get.
my,
I'm sorry.
I gotta adjust my eyes here. I've noticed I need glasses now. So when I was asking everybody in my live streams if it looked fuzzy, and they were saying no, it was
Well, I'm
looking
gonna.
fuzzy to me, and I found out that I needed to move away from my phone, and it wasn't fuzzy no more.
I'm going to read them off to you. I'm not going to try to make you read them, but I got a goal to get 12 Hall of Fame rookie cards, and I got probably most of the rookie cards I want. But what I'm talking about 12 Hall of Fame rookies is in slabs. I've been
Mhm,
trying to get all my Hall of Fame rookies now in a what I feel like a grade that I'm comfortable with for that card for that
mhm,
year slabbed up now. So I want 12 new ones in slabs, if that makes sense. I've done been
mhm.
getting like Goose Gossers. I had like 5 of his rookie cards, but I wanted one slab, stuff like that. So I want
Yeah.
12 new Hall of Fame rookie slabs. Uh, my gold card for this year, since I didn't get it last year, is still a Clemente rookie card. Then let's see, uh, 10 Hall of Fame rookie. This might have been this one is for TTMs. I want to
Uh,
get 10 Hall of Fame rookie cards, TTMs. I need to write TTMs down on that.
I thought you were just trying to outdo yourself, like you usually do.
Now, then 10 Hall of Fame autographs. So 10 new Hall of Fame autographs to my collection. And I already got one in the mail. So I already got one of those coming down. Still need to downsize 2 rooms worth of cards. So if anybody's down to trade or you want to buy some cards at some really good prices, I mean, I'm also some of these cards are even willing to, hey, you pay the shipping, I'm gonna ship them to you kind of deal. And maybe
Mhm,
2 to 3 extra dollars or something like that for the hassle of packaging them up or something like that. But I just need to get some cards, gone. And then I want to get more of my cards that should be graded. So I'm actually going to sign up for the PSA whatchamacallit deal where you get to
Member,
get yeah,
membership.
membership. Yeah. That way I can get those specials where you can send out the 50s cards from basketball 1 month for $15 or some of those specials that they run where I can
Mhm,
get afford to get some of more of my cards graded or whatnot. I used to try to send them through different people, but to be honest, man, if you sit there and just do it yourself, you're going to save a lot of money. And then, every time you touch those cards or somebody else touch those cards, there's an opportunity for more of them to get, a little nick here and a little dirt
mhm.
there and so on and so forth.
Well, see that membership is perfect for you because you're not a collector of a certain year or a certain sport. You branch out over decades and different genres. So,
Yes, and then different promotions and specials are kind of like that too for different sports, different years, and so on and so forth too. So yes, I would always be able to. and then of course you got to send a minimum of 10 typically. So I
Mhm.
would be able to find 10 basketball cards from specific years, or 10 of this and 10 of that. So yes, I agree with you. Do I have a George Brett autograph rookie yet? No, I do not,
Mm.
Mr. Jeff. I have the 75 tops mini, and I have the 75 tops regular, both graded, I think like in the PSA 5s or 6 range or something like that. But I do not have one autograph yet.
Yeah, that's one of my bucket list cards is George Brett's rookie from '75.
So, Mr. Jeff, do you have one?
I'm also trying to. I know it can't happen because a couple of them is way out of my range, but I'm trying to get all of Frank Thomas's rookies as a PSA 10. There's no name. I know it's not going to happen. The Opeachy probably ain't going to happen, but
All right,
everything else I can get. I've already got two of them. So.
I'm gonna run to my other room right quick. I'll be right back. You continue to
Uh,
talk, brother.
yeah, let's see. You can open a pack, I guess. My box here. Wrong baseball. Football.
I don't have no Frank Thomas rookie cards graded yet. As far as like a so on and so forth. I would love to get the Leaf,
Yeah.
but I did want to sit there and share my two autograph rookie cards. I got a Frank Thomas.
Ooh.
I got the '90s score first round pick. Then as well, I got the traded set rookie card from Score autographed as well.
Now they don't
Surprise,
count. They don't count that as his rookie no more.
surprisingly, surprisingly, then what are they calling his rookie?
The first one that you showed.
Yeah, but they're both from 1990.
I understand this. Trust me. I like they don't count Ripken's 82 traded as his rookie no more. It's the actual uh, Topps flagship one.
That's
So it's
crazy
in the same year. I don't understand it.
because
It's
everybody pays up big money for the '82 traded Cal Ripken. They don't pay up big
exactly.
for the trio card.
Exactly. I bought that as a set. It cost me $150, and it's mostly just because of that card. And then now I was told that it's not considered his rookie. It's the 3 player card from flagship. I'm like, you're kidding me.
I can get a George Brett rookie card probably cheaper than $300 off of eBay already authenticated in the slab.
Hmm.
So I'd probably go that route than doing a private signing. Not unless I had like a super nice card and I was able to show up in person, like a 7 or 8 type grade or something like that, to where I know it stays in that. And then you get that high of a grade autograph. That would probably be worth paying $300, but and so on and so forth. But if it's just like a mid grade or something like that, I can get that. I would think for $300 just off of eBay, and not even have to worry about sending my card off and et cetera, et cetera.
But yeah,
What you showing over here?
well, when you were gone, I was like, well, I don't really have nothing to show, so I could open up a pack or two.
Oh, okay,
So this is
ripping
big.
some big league.
Yeah, from last year. This was my birthday present to myself.
Okay,
I always get a box of Big League, and wasn't able to get it when it first came out. And then when my birthday was coming around, I was like, I need something for my birthday present. So this was one of them. There you go. I'm a big leaguer.
but once you get done ripping that, I'm gonna rip something other than. How about that? I'm gonna rip into
Oh,
this
well, I had
80
this one
Club
little hobby
Pro.
pack.
This is one of my favorite products, and I wish they
I
would bring
think
it
this one
back
has
as a
the. Oh,
standalone product.
I think they have it in that. No, they're doing it in their own fat packs now. I don't know if they're doing it in their hobby boxes, but I know they're doing it in their fact packs. Well, Mike had a big old string with nothing but fact packs.
Yeah, but that's just regular Stadium Club.
Oh,
This is 2020 Stadium Club Chrome. I wish they would
no,
do a
they have.
standalone Chrome product. Now they're just doing it randomly, one per pack inserted Chrome.
Yeah. So we got a relic in this one.
Oh, we got a
Um,
relic, y'all. We got a hit.
Jay Buhner.
If it's a Braves, it's mine.
It is. All Braves go to you,
I'm
unless you say
calling
no.
dibs.
All Braves always go to you, unless you say no. Taya Petit, Katie. It's an interesting name.
It's probably Patty.
Mm. That's a weird way to spell Patty. Thomas White, rated prospect. Ooh, I don't know if you saw the name of that, but it's going to be a good one.
No, I did not.
Got an optic of Gavin Williams. Oh, I got an Ellie. Oh, shimmer card. We got Thomas White. And that's the back. Okay, so the relic, I got to flip this around here. Oh, so Earl Weaver.
Oh man, Hall of Famer. That is
Mm-hmm.
nice.
AJ's
I,
gonna like that one.
that was one of my last Hall of Fame autograph pickups for last year or whatnot. I finally added him to my collection. He's not that expensive an autograph either.
I know Shaw Boy's gonna like that one.
Yeah.
It says all Royals go to him, so unless he says no.
All right. Well, I'm gonna rip into this box then. I'm gonna
Good
rub
luck.
it with some Mojo from my last box that I ripped
Good luck to you, sir.
with a Dusty Baker autograph there. Do a little Julie Farnham action where she always spreading the broccoli and stuff with Good Luck Mojo.
It works for her, so
Yeah. That woman pulls more bangers than I've sit there and seen anybody. She's all the time pulling fire.
she's a dual threat. She not only pulls them, but then she'll send them to Freedom Sufferer, and then whatever she sends to Freedom Sufferer, he pulls them from her.
Yeah.
She's like a dual threat. Yeah, I need a bigger.
All right. So this is from 2020. So it could have a really nice little autograph in it or whatnot. And I'm probably going to call it quits after this because I think my phone is going to die.
No, yeah, I've
So
had mine plugged in. So
mine started a lot of times with the way I got my stuff set up and so on
mm-hmm.
and so forth. If I plug it up, it sit there and will sit there and create a little friction in the
Mm.
whatchamacallit and cause it to start staticking a little bit. So I had to unplug it. But wish me luck. Wish me
Good
luck.
luck, sir. Good luck, sir.
This product is so beautiful. I just love the photographs on it. Stadium Club has always got the best photos, but then the shine on the chrome just makes it even more mo better.
Mm-hmm.
Got the Jacob DeGrom here. We got something turned around backwards here, I think. So we might have a hit. And I don't slow roll nothing. We just get into it. Gene Carlos Stanton. We got Matthew Boyd, Kenley Jensen. What a dud he was when he played for my Braves. James Karinchak. He's a free agent right now. Rookie card. And nothing big. It's just one of these inserts. I guess they decided they want to turn them around backwards just to trick us. Taylor Glass now. And then of course there's that Gene Carlos Stanton. What a rip off trying to trick me like that.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Tops. You don't have to play games like that. This is still when there were 6 cards per pack, man. How cool is that? That card would look
That is
sick
a
if that was
beautiful card.
autographed. I'm gonna tell you this, Johnny. I got I think 7 or 8 Nolan Ryans that I'm will be buying at the end of the month.
Hmm.
And I'm just going to leave it at that. There's going to be cards that you're going to drool over, though. I will definitely have to send you a picture of them when I get them in hand.
Well, you know my birthday's in October, so I'll be expecting to see
No hablo, no hablo. I love you, but I don't love you that much. See, just look at that card, man. Even if it was
it.
scrub guy like Eduardo Rodriguez, look how beautiful that card is. I love these Power Zones. I got the Chipper Jones autograph one. Eloy Jimenez. That is coming your way, my friend.
Ooh. Thought he was going to be in his Orioles, but that was
Uh,
back in 2020. So
Castro and Steven Strasburg. Everybody sit there and act like he was a dud. Look at his stats and so on and so forth. He actually had a solid career still, in spite of all the injuries and whatnot. I think he had still like a really nice average of uh, strikeouts and stuff per game and so on and so forth. One of the highest of all time. George Brett. Speaking of George Brett, y'all,
there you go.
there we go. Jack Flaherty. I was hoping that maybe we could pick him up as one of our pitchers or whatnot, since we let the Max Fried get away. John Means on the refractor. That's definitely a refractor there. Yeah. Brandon Nemo, Luis Castillo, and Josh Vanameter.
And
I think he
speaking of Flaherty, I have no idea where I'd pick this up from. It's his rookie from 18 PSA 9.
I picked up a rookie card autograph of his or something like that. I think from Tommy's Breaks during one of his card sales or whatnot.
Mm-hmm. But I have
I,
not. I've been still trying to remember where I got this, and I can't think where I got it from.
boom! I got the Bobo Bichette rookie card on the Stadium Chrome.
There you go. Got all the Canadians jeweling right now.
And did you sit there? Was you in that text message chat today where everybody was spamming about him potentially going to the Dodgers or whatnot?
Yeah, they were doing that in Shaw's break. And Sean spelt it with as a female dog, and Mike was the one that pointed it out, and everybody else was like, "Well, we can't find it. We can't. No, we didn't hear nothing." Jason
I
was sweating
wish
bullets.
I wish the Bo Bichette would have been the refractor rookie card. One
Mhm.
pack too late on the refractor. Got my boy Dale Murphy back there. Dustin May rookie card. Jan Mercado.
Ooh, on the last holdovers.
That's a beauty
There you
right
go.
there. Shout out to Zach. All right. Got the exclusive,
Ooh,
4 exclusive base card parallels, whatever this is. We get into that and sit there and see what we got. Maybe we can get a nice Boba Shed, Jordan Alvarez autograph out of
hmm.
here. Ian Happ. What a letdown that is. Oh, these are the X Factor stuff.
Ooh,
Okay. Speaking of White Sox, there you go. Mazario, Yu Darvish.
all right, one for Shay.
Ah,
Ooh,
at least I got one good one out of the pack. Willie Mays. That is cool. That is cool. Even though
he's
the rest of the pack was a little bit of a dud, that's a
kicking
beauty.
back. He's kicking back there, watching the game.
Yeah, just laughing and smiling.
Mm-hmm.
This is the product, the first year that they did these X Factor products or whatnot in the Stadium Club Chrome. And I got the Otani gold case hit one. And I got it graded, and it graded a PSA 10.
Ooh, nice.
So that's like one of my big boy Otani cards that I have. And so on and so forth. I got stuff like that. Like I'm saying, I just got to get graded. I got
Mm-hmm.
another. I got like a handful of those rookie cards graded with Adrian this year, but I have like 10 more of his rookie cards. I just need to get them all graded. Even as long as they're eights, I'm gonna get my money back, break even kind of deal. But if they
Mhm.
get nines, I'm gonna probably triple my money. And then if any of them come back 10, I'm gonna be like major because I bought all these rookie cards for like $1 or $2 a piece back, when he had his little Tommy John surgery and everybody gave up on him and thought he wasn't going to be any good, and so on and so forth. Turned out to be really good.
I picked up his. I picked. I thought I picked up one rookie card of his, and then when I got it from the envelope from eBay, there was two of them in there, and I looked at it, and it said that there was two, but I got them for $10 because it was during his surgery downtime, and I was
Yeah.
like, okay, that works for me. I just needed one rookie card of his. That's it, and I can go on my way.
So I actually bought this blaster back when it was actually back when blasters was still kind of cheap or whatnot,
Mhm.
and so on and so forth. I
Oh,
had
Barry's putting you on some pressure.
what's
He wants
that?
you, he wants you to he wants you to rip and pull a chipper.
Send me some boxes, man. Because the rest of the stuff in the closet has got to be paid for before I rip
Mm.
it. Now, if you want to buy something out of Berry, and we do a little rip and ship, I can do that for you. I got some top sapphire, $750 a box.
Oh,
I mean,
jeez.
I got some low end stuff too. If you're a little bit frugal today, I can probably get you like a 21 tops series one or something like that for about 25 ish.
So what he's saying is, if you want him to open up the stuff, it's going to cost you a kidney.
No, $25 ain't no kidney fee.
Well, 750 was.
750, yeah. You gone, Barry?
You got time to find it.
As I start talking about a little bit of money, he's got a dip.
And,
I
and,
I, I thought we was friends. I thought we was friends, Barry.
I thought
I,
you put him to bed on that one.
a
Uh,
surfer. I sit there and sometimes do card sales, and occasionally I will sit there and sell some of my seal product as well. I thought I was going to do this. I started thinking sealed products is kind of where it's at. And don't get me wrong, I'm still keeping some of my sealed product, but I bought a lot up just to sit there and quote start collecting it and so on and so forth. But then I'm starting to realize I bought way too much of it though,
he
and then
was
I
the
bought way
reason
too
why all
much.
the shelves were empty.
And then I bought way too much of everything else. So actually, yes, I do have some that is available for sale. I have lots of sports: basketball, football, baseball. I did have some wrestling, but I've done sit there and sold most of that.
Let me guess, Jeff.
I got soccer. Now, actually, a friend of mine sit there and bought at a card show that I was at set up at.
Mm-hmm.
He bought most of my boxes. You won't even sit there and believe the freaking hit that he pulled out of one of them too. He pulled like a number to 25. Uh, Bailey. It is a dual autograph of Bailey and what's her name? Trying to draw on a blank.
Charlotte, Chaucer Banks.
Banks. That's it. It's like a $300+ card or something like that. $300 to $500 type card because it's numbered to 25 as well. It's like a cool chrome insert or something like that too. It's from Topps Chrome or whatnot. I
Mhm.
think like a non-numbered one sold for like $300. He said. I think. I'm just going by what he sit there and said. So, uh, but this one's numbered to 25. So I said, wow.
So, so if you were, if Surfer could, would you be able to do a purchase right now? Say he wants to catch one of your live sales.
Well, what is he sitting there trying to? What's up, Hammy and son?
What's up, Hammy? I don't know if he wanted to purchase some of your product or. You want? I don't know if he wants to
Well,
ask
well,
you do
well,
it
my
now.
phone.
Or,
Yeah, probably not gonna be able to do it now because, anyways, my phone is probably gonna wind up down here pretty soon or whatnot. Like I mentioned, let me plug it up, sit there and see if it even show me what my bar strength is right now. Yep, it's showing that I'm in the red or whatnot. So yeah, I don't want to sit there and quote die in the middle of it or whatnot, and then do the old switcheroo
yeah,
thing or whatnot, being tempted to be passed on me. So I'm
be, be like was those the backyard boys or whatever they were called, doing those
uh,
switches.
yeah. What's up, Frank?
Hey Frank,
Good good morning, my friend.
you have a package from me that's at Shaw's house right now. I think, or it might be here. No, it's over there.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that we might have been able to ship my stuff with that package up as well for Frank, but
Well, you got
unfortunately,
his parents are still coming for in February, so you got that.
yeah, I just didn't. I'm trying to make shipping cheaper for all these guys too that buy from me from Canada as well as possible. But it's just it, the cheapest I can sit there and the last thing I sent, the cheapest it could be. It wasn't even that stuff. It used to be like $15 was the cheapest. I think it might have
Mhm.
went up to $20 or something like that. The
Yeah,
last time I shot a ship something other that way, it's just like, man,
yeah. Well,
we didn't win for losing.
if your boss allows it, you can hold on to it till February because Jeff said his parents are still coming down for Daytona.
Yeah, I might
Mhm.
sit there and try to holler at him, see if he wants to do any other stuff. I try to take care of him as much as I can. The last go around, the autographs and the relics, I sit there and I don't know. They just collect any autograph or any relic.
That's
I
the
did sit
boys.
there and send some of some fairly good names too. Some like all star type players too, mixed
Hmm.
into it or whatnot. But I'm not gonna lie, some of it's just so and so
Oh,
forth type players too.
oh,
And
trust me, I sent them guys that they ain't even around no more. But like he tells me, his boys don't care who the autograph or the relic is or the number. They want
yeah, that's what he tells me too. So, I, if I'm able to get into a card for like $1 or something like that, I usually buy them up or whatnot, just because I know that he's going to want them. I usually sell them probably on an average of, just depending on how many he gets and so on and so forth. I'm not making any money typically or whatnot. I just basically a lot of times get like one of my friends. I might sit there and make $5-10 total for the whole lot or whatnot kind of deal.
it.
Uh, But I literally, if I see a card and I got the excess money and know a guy's gonna want it, I just buy it and just then sell it back to him for what he want. Like a Jerry Rice guy I know. I sit there. I already have a rookie, so I didn't need another one. But I've developed a friendship with another Jerry Rice guy, so I sit
Hmm.
there and bought another rookie because he don't care how many rookie he get of that guy. But but I sold him for the same. I bought it for 30 and I sold it to him for 30.
Hmm.
I feel like that's also allows me the opportunity to utilize that network. When I'm trying to sell something other that I really don't like though, and I know he likes too though. And so on and so forth. So it's about just building up good karma and good
Yeah.
so on and so forth. What's up, my alter ego in the house, Joe Mans, man?
Oh, Joe's here.
Party's getting started now. Oh,
Yeah,
we done got up to 11 watching again.
that's what I used to do when I was selling product. I would just buy it and I would sell it for what I bought in the store and just add a few dollars for shipping. I didn't wasn't like some of these big breakers that are going to charge you an extra $10 plus shipping on it. There's, plus, it's mostly the community buying it, so I want to give them a good deal. So
I just got to sit there and stop buying into breaks. I got to find a way to control that addiction. Try to support the community with a few guys that I feel like are good guys that do breaks or whatnot, and so on and so
mhm.
forth. But I just feel like
Yeah,
that I'm just flushing money down the toilet just too much and too often to sit
This,
there and keep doing it. It's just not an effective way to do it. Even if you're getting into a break, whoop de doo. Like Arnie's breaks, a lot of times they're $45 to $50,
mm-hmm,
And then if you get $5 to $10 worth of cards back, that's norm. That's norm 95% of the time.
mm-hmm,
So on and so forth. And I don't know, it just makes no sense. And now, even Mike was sitting there talking about how, even the stuff's going up to where,
mm-hmm,
even his cheaper breaks, are going to not be as cheap anymore. I mean,
mm-hmm,
they're still going to be cheap compared to others, but, and so on and so forth. But I would only pull $5, $10 worth of cards in those $25 to $30 type breaks too. It's just like, I'm just sitting there flushing money down the toilet, just to
mm-hmm.
support the community. you know, I got to support myself some too, and so
Yeah,
on and so forth is my mindset going forward. I got to take care of uno numero one because I got to get my budget better in line. I got to get all these excess cards out of my house that I'm cluttering up more and more with breaks and stuff too. I don't know. I just
this
got to lose a little focus. I mean,
I had to do this last year.
what's up,
I'm
Cavs
giving a break.
cards?
This
But
is I had to. This is what I did to myself last year for breaks. No.
But if it's a fun product that I really like, I'm
Mm-hmm.
probably still going to find a way to get into one, every
Yeah, I
six
mean,
weeks or something like that type deal. I'm not sitting there
there's
saying I'm getting cold turkey here, but I'm
there's
definitely going to sit there and stop just buying into every break that they do.
there's certain ones I'll get into, like big league. I'll get into. I'll get in to maybe one series, one or two update, just see what I can get out of them. But really, all I'm doing now is I'm going to, depending on how cheaper it is or what I can get for it. I'm going to eBay, getting my team sets. And actually, these are the Topps Gold from '94, the Gold Winners from '92, the Topps Gold from '93. There's a guy on eBay that he does. You buy a certain amount of cards, he gives you discounts on how much you buy. And if I'm gonna make a ComC order, I just do it that way because it's cheaper that way. And then there's TCDB. There's a couple of guys on there that, since your list matches their sell and trade list, they'll hit me up, and then I'll look at the prices and everything. And if it looks like a good deal, I'll just get from them directly instead of having to go to eBay. I really don't want to go to eBay because everybody. It's more money for me, and it's more money for them that gets taken out. ComC, it's not, and TCDB is not. It's just a direct, be like me and you purchasing off of you and sending you through PayPal, and then you send me the cards. It's just like you said. I last year I had to start slapping myself on the wrist and hand saying no because like you feel like top and then like there's Topps Chrome. I'm not big on Topps Chrome, but they're nice cards to look at. But with the White Sox, there's like 2 or 3 players, and with your luck with that, you're going to get that same player 3 times. Matter of fact, I believe I got into Aiden's break for that.
So let's say bye to Joe since Joe is telling out later, Joe. And I want
Hey,
to
Joe.
welcome in Cabs Cards as well. I appreciate you stopping in tonight, my friend. And to answer your question about the Dwayne Walker guy, I have not sent to him here recently, and I'm not sure if I have at all yet. But I do. I just did look up on Star Tiger whether he TTMs or not. He definitely does TTM, and he's actually free of charge. So he's be a great little TTM to sit there and definitely send out to.
So I got into Aiden's break back in October, right on my birthday, actually. And he had like 2 or 3 blasters and a mega or something, but this was it for for me. 2 Eloys and a Jose Rodriguez for Chrome. But since he knew it was my birthday, he sent me some extra cards for my birthday. But yeah, but it was like 20 or $30 right there for 3 cards, basically $10 a piece. I spent. I just wanted to help him out because he was close to selling out his break, and I was like, well, why not? But yeah, it's Chrome's nice product, but it's not for people for my team. And it's a gamble. There's like the Sapphire and the Cosmic and all those. It's hard to get. They'll only have, like I said, 1 to 3 players, and then one of them there may be only one card or one person in there, and it's an auto. And good luck on pulling an auto from high end from that type of stuff.
Here's what I'm thinking about this product nowadays, dude, and it's starting to kind of trend. And I think even in the wrong ways, the product prices steadily go up. So
Mm-hmm.
like this year's tops triple threads like nearly like doubled in what it I think it previously went for or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So now everybody thinks all the singles that they are trying to list on eBay for that product, they think they automatically now got to sit there and charge a god awful amount of money and so on and so
Mm-hmm.
forth. So I'm not going to buy into that stuff and the
Mm-hmm.
breaks or buy that stuff. I just want to buy my singles. And now
Mm-hmm.
I think it's going to even kind of be a little bit harder now. So for that fact that everybody thinks that they got to get all their money back from that product and so on and so forth, like they used to. So now I don't know if it's going to be one of those got to wait 3 to 6 months down the road, kind of, let the heat of that new product
Mm-hmm.
and stuff wear off for a little bit to where people kind of become more realistic on what they should be charging for those cards or what now. But I feel like
Yeah.
it's going to be
It
one
was
of
like
those type of deals.
what I was doing is like because for I would just buy the set of flagship and update, but I would wait a year for the flagship because on blowout they knocked that price down by half, so you're only paying $30 for it. And then I would buy that, and I'd get the set. I would pull out my White Sox cards, and then I would pull out uh, the PC cards, like for Braves for you and Tigers for Sticks, Blue Jays for Shaw, and then I would send out all those, and then the rest of them I would try to find somebody that would want them, and I'll give them, or I'll just send them up to Shaw so he can finish up his because he makes sets too. So I would just send them, probably if I didn't find nobody for the rest of them, I'd just send them up his way and let him fill up his little set that way. $30. I'm giving people their team set if they weren't able to collect it, or they can get an extra set and they can give it to somebody who is also PC that team, and I'm happy because I helped somebody get their set, their team set for that year, and that's all that matters to me. And it only took me $30 to do it.
Yep. Cool idea. Look at that beautiful Nolan Ryan one more time, man.
Mm. Yeah, I'm looking at this beautiful Nolan Ryan right here too.
Don't make me go get mine, man.
Well, you're not supposed to have any battery left on your phone, remember?
I went ahead and plugged it up. For some reason, it sit there and stopped staticking a little bit or whatnot. What do y'all think about Giancarlo Stanton? He's going to have an outside shot of getting to that 500 home run mark. Do y'all think he's going to get in the Hall of Fame? Yes, it's some guys collect cards with guys sitting there in motion or whatnot, or the ball being tossed or this or that. Some
Mm-hmm.
people collect with the bubble gum, this or that, all kinds of stuff. So yeah, that's a cool little photo of Nolan there for sure.
Yeah, I forget who it is, but they only their main PC is the gum stain cards. No matter who it is, as long as it's got a gum stain on it, they'll take it. which is fine by me. That's what I like about our hobby. It's everybody's different on how they collect.
Yeah, you can collect to your liking.
Exactly, and you can't and anybody that says any different, that's I just you don't listen to them because this is what you want to collect. You're not collecting for them. You're collecting for yourself. And that's all that
Yeah,
matters.
I wish I didn't have the addiction of having too many desires or whatnot.
Yeah, that's why I'm down to what is it? Three large flat rate boxes of baseball cards, one of basketball, football, hockey, and everything else put together, like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, wrestling, tennis, anything. It's just not one of the major four sports. And I'm slowly going through those and getting rid of the dupes for those too. So it's going to be even less.
Yeah,
Five-year process. And then you get Jerry, who sends you these random boxes, he sent me a small flat rate box, had 23 Frank Thomases in it. 18 of them were ones I didn't have. And then he sent me 40 different, or 40 Griffey cards. Let's see, 30, 36 of them were new. Two of them were already had. And then there's two of them I'm still looking for on TCDB. Because one of them's like a promo postcard size. It has him and some other players on it. And then there's just like a gold, it's like a gold crack ice with a gold signature. Let's see if I can put it somewhere. So this is one of them.
let me put you on big screen, bro, boss.
So this is front row. They did stuff back in the early '90s. You can tell you got Grandmama there, and Robert Pack and Joe Paterno. And you got a kid right there, and Tyler Green. And then
Oh, wow.
they just have Tyler. All they have is they have like a whole set of players like they did for Dikembe Mutombo, Larry Johnson, Griffey, and that's the back of it.
Yeah, I seen a guy. I don't know if you're familiar with Jason, Mr. Fisher Bikes channel. He sat there and went to a yard sale, and his daughter found a very cool find. And then as he started looking a little bit more, he found a couple of pieces. But one was like the '96 Dream Team set on a sheet, full
Mm-hmm.
uncut sheet.
Oh wow.
Cool, and it's like numbered as well. And then as well, he found like this Mother's Cookies whole team set of a specific set. I think it might have been the Red Sox, and which was his PC team, and as well he found this other uncut sheet that's like chrome finish of the classic, for sport. So it had like all kind of freaking stars, and it was like a rookie year of like I think A Rod and so on and so forth. So and it was already framed up in a really nice piece and stuff too. And it showed that he had paid originally $150 for it, just that,
Oh wow.
thing or whatnot, and so on and so forth. But he wound up getting all three pieces for like $20. So that all sports thing that you team theme thing, whatever I'm trying to say,
Mm-hmm.
kind of reminded me of that.
And then this is the other one I can't find on there. The gold script signature. Well, it looks like a gold crack ice from nowadays. And then number 1 out of 20, a special promo card, 1 out of 25,000.
Yeah.
And I know Doug will like it because it's got the San Bernardino on there.
Did you sit there and see my top 50 cards and see the couple of beautiful Griffies I had in it?
Yes, yes, I did. It was beautiful.
I love some Griffies. I think he's still just one of everybody's favorite, players from when we was growing. Excuse me, getting a little bit of
I thought you got
hiccups there.
I was getting choked up there talking.
No, I was getting hiccups and so on and so forth. So sitting there trying to talk while I'm hicking up and is not a
No.
easy thing to do or whatnot. But yeah, he was a lot of people's probably top three favorite players growing up or whatnot. I think so. He's got a
I,
good solid following.
I know growing up, the top three players for me was Ricky Henderson because of his batting uh, style, Griffey, and Nolan Ryan. Now Barry says that if we want to show off our Nolan Ryan, he's all game.
All
I don't
right.
know. I don't know if I can show 728 Nolan Ryans because that's how much I have. That I for now. I haven't. I haven't loaded anything else, but that's what I got now.
Which chipper video was you talking about? The ones I did just my videos live stream with Matt when I was showing off my autograph collection, or my 12 days of chipper when I did 12 different videos and showed my chipper collection that I had at that time, which I think is like what, about 4 years old now, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I probably got twice as many chippers now. But I'm gonna go grab my Nolan Ryan rookie card. You got me wanting to go ahead and grab it now.
Yeah, Barry, I got 728 Nolans. That's unique Nolans. That's not Dukes. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. That was King Griffey. Yeah, 728. And I got 378 unique King Griffey Juniors. 565 unique Frank Thomases. 375 unique Michael Jordans, which Adam helped with a lot of those from one of his cells.
Doo-dah, doo-dah, down to the counting races. Doo-dah, doo-dah. What grade is yours in?
This is a 5. It's all I could
Huh?
afford at the time. It's a 5. It's all I can afford at the time.
So
6.
that's a 6. What's crazy was when I got this card, it actually, and the seller that sold it to me didn't even sit there and tell me that it had like a hair in it or whatnot. So I messaged them back and said, "Hey man, what's up with that?" Even the photo didn't sit there and show it in there and so on and so forth. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he did a little switcheroo on the sixes or whatnot, and so on and so forth. I didn't even even pay attention to whether the cert number was the same or whatnot. Maybe I just missed it. I don't know. I can't remember. But anyways, he gave me like a $50 credit or something like that for that too, or something like that.
That's
So
cool.
so I wound up getting that $50 off, and I got it re-slabbed by uh my LCS guy that used to go to and put cards in, submitted it to Beckett on the regular. He even just drove to Dallas and so on and so forth, like on a weekly basis, and just so they just let him re-slab it for free. Didn't even charge him nothing. So I didn't even get charged to get that re-slabbed and get that random hair out
Yeah,
of there.
I want to get this PSA, but I'm afraid to send it. So I
So
know with my luck.
as well, I showed this on the top 50. It's got Nolan Ryan's autograph on it,
Hmm.
right there on the top left.
I got a single of his autograph on a certain set that they did for different for players.
Check out that beautiful three-color patch, number to 25. But the 8 cards that I'm gonna be picking up here pretty soon is gonna be kind of cards that is gonna kind of look similar to this one here. Nolan Ryan with autograph and patch.
Hmm.
This is kind of high number though. This is one is number to 25. All the ones I'll be picking up here pretty soon are number to 5 or 10. Of course, this one it's got some Hall of Fame guy on the other side too, named Steve Carlson,
he
with a little
had he had a
two-color
decent
patch.
career.
Yeah, I mean he's one of the 4 guys or 5 guys that had 4,000 career strikeouts.
Hmm.
It's a very limited list. I think it's only 4 to 6 guys or something like that. It's not many that's
Hmm.
had 4,000 strikeouts. Steve Carlton, Nolan Ryan, uh, maybe Randy Johnson,
I
and
believe Randy Johnson as well.
I know it's somebody else too because they did a card that had the 4 guys on it or whatnot. I seen it the other day on an autograph where somebody even had sent a card out to get them all autographed by each person too, and
Hmm.
so on and so forth. So Roger Clemens is the other one. That's it, Roger Clemens.
Yeah, but the name that some people don't like to say, but I will.
So it's only 4 guys I think then that's had 4,000 career strikeouts. So uh,
And that list is probably going to stay that way, the way they limit pitchers now.
yeah,
It's a very
I
unique list.
yeah I sit there and would love to get a PSA 10 of the Upper Deck Griffey rookie at some point in time. I have 2 PSA 10 Griffey rookies, but one is the Bowman and one is the what is it? 89 tops one, I think, or something like that.
Frustrated. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. Actually, I finally had bought a box of 89 Upper Deck and Bowman. I never had his 89 Bowman. I pulled 2 of them. And then I already had his 89 rookie, but I never pulled one. Out of that one box, I pulled 3 of them.
What's crazy is I got 2 PSA 9s, Griffey Upper Deck rookies, and then I got 1 8. I guarantee I can't even trade all 3 of them to get one PSA 10. Just the
Mm-hmm.
PSA 10 bump is like crazy or whatnot,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't even, if you look at a 9 and 10, 90% of the time, you're not even going to be able to tell the difference between the 9 and the 10, you know,
Yeah.
and so on and so forth. So to me, why such the upcharge? So I've kind of almost gotten to the point where I'm satisfied with 9s over 10s or whatnot, and so on and so forth, unless it's just something other. I picked up some rookies here recently, like a PSA 10 Mike Piazza, but I kind of already had $250 trade value into
Mm-hmm.
it, so I really only had to come up with another $100. The card is like a $400 card. There's no way in the world I'd be spending $400 on a Mike Piazza PSA 10 rookie when I could
Yeah.
get a 9 for like 60, $70, you know, and so on
Yeah.
and so forth. Maybe even cheaper than that, you know, and so on and so forth. So to me, just the bump from a 9 to 10 and that stuff, 80s and 90s stuff, just makes no sense to me. And even
Mm-hmm.
the 2000s, you know.
And they think it's a 10 out of 10. They can get whatever they want for it.
I'm
And that's
looking to spend about 2,000 for my Clemente rookie. So probably three and a half is probably not out of the possibility. But again, I might be able to as well do some trade in as well and maybe
Mhm.
upgrade that just a smidge if that makes sense. Or hopefully maybe even just trade a whole bunch of stuff anyways or sell a whole bunch of stuff kind of deal to get into Clemente Ricky to answer your question, Barry Barry. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Johnny. What was you?
No, I was just agreeing with what you were saying. Was the with the PSA 10 or whatever 10, they think the value should just be whatever they want it to be because it's it's a 10. But you gotta you gotta look at it. Some people want the PSA 10. Some people want the SGC 10. Some people like Beckett. But then the only people some then you got the people that are in our hobby that are trying to be flippers. They don't care what 10 they get, they're going to sell it as a PSA 10. And people don't want to buy an SGC 10 because it's not a PSA 10. So it just depends on who it is and what you want to do with it.
So here's my thought. Eventually, I wouldn't mind having most of my stuff in PSA. So what I started thinking about doing is these type of slabs is carrying them to card shows. And then if
Mhm.
say a guy had like a PSA 6, I sit there and say, hey, I'll give you this plus whatever the kind of bump in price difference would be or whatnot, and kind
Mhm.
of do that. Or maybe, you know, I have another card in there that that person might want, more liquidable type card as well, in there, to kind of make a deal work to where I can get more of my stuff switched over to PSA slab. I just wish every slab brand had to sit there and have the exact same slab. I wish they could fix that where everybody had to sit there. That way everything would fit uniform
Yeah.
and so on and so forth. If that makes
It's,
sense. I
it's like
hate
that.
flipping
Well,
through.
go ahead.
I just my OCD doesn't like the oddity of flipping through a box of top loaders and they be different size top loaders. Hence we got that solved. All the top loaders, all the companies make are all the dang same size. Why can't we get that in our slabs situation too? If that makes sense.
See, these PSA snug fits won't fit this. It's too wide.
Yeah.
And that's what sucks about it. It's like, come on.
What's
But
up, Troy? Yes, we're still on, man.
what's up, Troy? We had to keep Adam awake tonight. He was a little busy.
Yeah. See, that's something else. Is a fair point on higher graded stuff. You don't want to crack it and resubmit it yourself because then you're going to have to pay the upcharge fee of it already being slapped. Is it really worth it? Well,
Hmm.
it is if you start talking about $20,000 and $30,000 cards. But
Hmm.
for us poorer folks, that only collecting a couple of hundred to maybe even $1,000 cards, it's not worth getting the upcharge of another couple of $100 to do that type of stuff. But for a $30,000 card, now all of a sudden, get flipped up to a PSA and now it's going to be worth 40 or 50. Yeah, it definitely would be worth it. Go ahead and pay the $500,000 surcharge fee for that type of stuff. But we don't have those type of cards in our collections. No,
Yeah, I got this for 200 pre COVID.
that's an awesome buy. It's worth more than that. I can't remember what I got mine for. I could research it or whatnot, but I didn't pay much for mine. I've had mine for quite some time. Like I told you, I stole it too because the guy uh, neglected to sit there and post it correctly and gave me a $50 credit as well.
I bought this in 2012. It was right
I,
after I met. It's right after I met CV at both of our works, and we
I
both got
wouldn't,
it.
yeah,
Go ahead.
I wouldn't be surprised if I spent about that much on mine too.
And then it was funny because I had bought uh, Griffey's '89 Upper Deck rookie for $20. The guy sends it off and gives me the tracking number. It's already sent off. 4 days later, he got elected to the Hall of Fame.
Tori, I'm one of those big guys that believe in, man, the brotherhood of YouTube, man,
Mm-hmm.
and so on and so forth. So I had like several different community legends pop in and just hanging out and chatting with them, man. It's kind of hard to kind of sit there and jump off when you're hanging out having fun. So
Mm-hmm. Well, Troy's used to my 10-hour live streams.
yeah.
He was there when I was doing my Monday live streams, where I was, because Mondays used to be my days off, and I would start like, I don't know, probably about 8 o'clock, maybe 7 or 8 o'clock your time, go until about 6 in the morning. Sometimes Double T would come in, and he had to drive a long ride, so I would stay there and stay online. So they'll keep him awake and give him something to laugh at or whatever. And as soon as he told me he was ready to, he pulled into his spot, I go to bed.
So we was talking about Griffey a while ago. I did pick up some Griffies the other day at the card shop.
Mm-hmm.
Got the black gold. I've already got this Topps gold,
Mm-hmm.
I think, before.
I
But
bought that. I bought that set off of my friend's dad.
but you never can have too many.
Nope.
And then they had a big old stack of relics of his. So I
Ooh,
sit there and bought a bundle of them. Got the
a lot of,
beautiful color
a
match right there, color scheme right there.
lot of people don't know that baseball was in MVP. They're used to the hockey.
Yeah. And then I got this beautiful. This is a base. Like one first base, second base, an actual base relic right there.
Is that
And
from Elite or something? Elite
this is
X
number
or
to
whatever?
Donruss, and this is number to 400. And this is from Donruss Elite
Yeah,
2003.
I recognize that.
And
My
then here's
second
another
cards.
upper deck, and I always love these swatches where you got the breathable fabric, so on and
Mm-hmm.
so forth. Kind of give some dimension to it. And then
Mm-hmm.
and this is number to 350. I always love the shades and whatnot too, the flip up shades.
Mm-hmm.
I like this
Definitely
because
nineties.
of the number 30 magic numbers, and then it's 150, and that's
Oh,
game used relic. Let's see, what's the number 30?
or his home run. I like that pinstripe that goes through the three.
Yeah. So yeah, I always love that type of stuff too. I love the Topps Gold label, and even
Mm-hmm.
right way back then they did the relics of that stuff too. I didn't remember that Gold label did relics way back then. I know they had the first class, second class, and third class variations and so on and so forth of Gold label, but I didn't know that. But this is an epic one right here, y'all. I looked this up, and like Ken Griffey Jr. were like lesser tier players, was like selling for 40 or 50, but this one has Barry Bonds. Barry Bonds didn't do a bunch of selling his stuff, back
Mm-hmm.
to have relics. Tony Gwynn, man, moderate. But then Ricky Henderson as well just recently passed away too.
That's a legend. That's a legend card right there.
So, this card, I would imagine is probably like $100 card. Uh,
That's the '90s right there. All in
yeah,
that right there.
and so on and so forth. And it's from 2002. I love this card and so on and so forth. Vintage did multiple years of this type of stuff, and I just always liked it. It's really cool.
I got a few of their vintage cards, not relics or anything, but vintage. They're nice.
Yeah, and they didn't overproduce it either. So,
Mhm.
these cards, when you typically find them, are just, banger type legends on them and so on and so forth. So they go for a little bit more than you think, so on and
Mhm.
so forth. So I picked that lot up for like, I want to sit there and say 125. And I kid you not, I wouldn't sit there and doubt. I could not find a comp on this, but lesser tier type players, once again, paired up with King Griffey Jr., was selling for like 40 or $50 from this. So I thought with this, I'm gonna at least sit there and feel comfortable sitting there saying $100 kind of comp for that. And
Now
then those other
that
ones all together for just $20 more, $25 more.
yeah, that card basically bought that, almost bought that thing for you. So that's a good buy there. Like I stopped buying cards, and then after '94, I was working on Arnie on his website and found this '96 emotional XL of Frank Thomas
Let me get you on
leading
the
the
big screen,
boom.
boss.
I'm at 9, but it's nice. It has a little cut in here, so it makes it more like it's 3D.
Yeah,
Nice
I
little
love
card.
the I love the EX 2000s and so on and so forth type stuff and whatnot with those players and stuff too.
And I definitely didn't have this when I saw that, and I was like, boom, I'm buying it.
Yeah, I sit there and sent you a couple of nice Thomases over the years or
Oh
whatnot.
yeah, I got. I can't. It's not part of the flagship. It's part of Flair Ultra, the one that I got from you with the autograph on it. It's in the box that I got to go through, and that a beautiful shield one
Oh
from
yeah,
Commodore.
that was a sweet one there.
Oh my
I
god, that was so beautiful. It's super big, man.
we couldn't have gone to a nicer home though. I got one other autograph. I think eventually I'm gonna probably send you away one day. It's an acetate one, and for some reason I don't know, it just doesn't suit my eye or whatnot. But I think I bought it in like a lot, with a couple of his autographs or something like that. So it was kind of like add on per se to get the other one and get value, on both of them kind of deal.
Yeah,
But it's a really cool card, and acetate cards, most of the time, in my opinion, are like some of the most beautiful cards. But for some reason, I don't know, this one just doesn't do it for me. There's I guess sometimes no rhyme or reason. Just everybody has different taste and so it's so horror with art. It's in
yeah.
the eye of the beholder.
Like everybody has their taste and everything, so it may not be appealing to your eye, but somebody else will love it.
Another man's trash is another man's treasure.
Yes, sir.
See, here's some other cards I picked up at the card shop here recently too. Ozzie Smith, Forever Cardinals, Jersey 1,
It's
as well, number to
good.
99. I just love the colors and the scheme of that and the jersey number relic. And then I got the Freddie Freeman. You showed a Freddie earlier. Unfortunately, this is in the Dodgers uniform, but a good friend of mine at the card show sat there and just gifted that to me. It's number to 199 right after he won the World Series too, as the MVP, should I say. So, in 2024, the year that they won the World Series and he got MVP, this card probably could have easily fetched $20 at the time. Just gifted it to me. The same guy sit there and selling it to him the wrestling boxes, and he pulled the uh, Sasha Banks. So it was like good karma. He sat there and gifted me that, and then went and pulled a bang over card. Check out this beautiful Miggy. Are you there, Johnny? This is number to 25.
Yeah, just look through a box.
Oh, okay, no worries. I did pick up one of the Otanis, the 50-50 tops
Mhm.
now. Camarena deal, first player. Now, this is the 40-40 one. I got the 50-50 one too. This is when he did 40-40, so I figured I'd get that. And as well, I got the one that when he hit 50-50. Then I did get picked up this as well, the InstaVision case hit of Judge.
Right.
I was hearing, on the podcast, the Baseball Junkies podcast, where everybody was trying to rank what they thought was the top 100 players in baseball, and of
Yeah.
course, it seemed like a couple of Yankees guys was trying to say Judge is better than some of the other guys or whatnot. Judge is
Yeah.
definitely good, but I don't think he's better than Otani and a couple of other guys or whatnot, and so on and so forth. And he definitely proved it in the postseason so far, not being able to perform in multiple postseasons. So
Mhm.
Mookie Betts. I'd rather have Mookie Betts. I'd rather have Freddie Freeman on my team. Heck, when Acuna's healthy, I'd rather have Acuna. I'd rather have Juan Soto. I mean, heck, I even think Ella De La Cruz is. I don't know. I wouldn't sit there and hesitate to rather have him on my team. I'm not sitting there saying Judge isn't still a top 10 player by no means either. I still think he's a top 10, but I don't know if I'm. I mean, there's some other players that I can kind of make a case for is what I guess I'm trying to say.
Yeah. They kind of figure they're going to go modern with him anyway, so it's kind of going to take that. There's always going to be the modern player love, even though it's you really need to look throughout. You know, that's like me. I see. I don't pick players that I've never seen before. I know their history and everything, but I can't. I wasn't alive to see their greatness displayed. I just get to see highlight films of them.
Yeah, I was not alive to sit there and see this Hall of Fame Chicago Bears legend George McAfee
Mhm.
play for sure. But I do have his rookie card here.
Okay. It's just like I'll pick the player, and I'll even mostly pick the players that I grew up watching, not necessarily anybody from now.
Check out this beautiful die cut hit list of one Jerry Rice,
Mm.
and it is numbered to 10,000. It's a promo. They only made
Mhm.
10,000.
And you can find that, but you can't pull a Donruss Elite from any of the early Donruss.
See, I'm putting my money where my mouth is too. I really think the kid has high potential. I wanted it picked up a freaking case hit HAFA home field advantage rookie card. Went ahead and picked up a rookie card foilable, picking up some nice ones. And then they throwback 86 blue sparkle rookie card.
Those blue sparkles are nice. I have one of Acuna and Tatis. You want to talk about babies? I throw it back to 1999.
Let me get you up there again, man.
That little baby face right there.
Yeah.
Well, he was when he was skinny.
Yeah. I seen you pick up his rookie card, and I seen like a couple of other people picked up his rookie card, and I was already shopping for one for myself,
Mm-hmm.
and I picked up a what I feel like is a really sweet one. I don't know if you've seen my Joe Meyer Topps Pristine rookie of his when I picked it up, but I think I
No, I
picked up
haven't.
a pristine CC Sabathia or something similar to that. If it wasn't a pristine, it was
Mhm.
like a similar looking card and similar looking product. It's just simple and clean and kind of shine.
Yeah, me and my buddy CV we were sitting and talking to Jack in the Box one time, and like, CC's gonna he may not get in there his first time, but he'll be in the Hall of Fame. He has to be
Well, see,
because he
some
he's
people are
he,
thinking he's a lock, though, dude. You don't think
yeah.
he's a lock? 'Cause some people
No,
should swept down
I
that he's a lock.
I think he's a lock because of one reason. He
What's that?
changed
Because
his,
he's a Yankee or the 3,000 strikeouts?
he changed his game. His hard ball throwing, his fastball throwing, it went away. So he went with the slow ball stuff, and he extended his career by doing that. Not many
But
pitchers,
also got him to the 3K mark, too.
exactly, and many pitchers won't do that. They'll still think, hey, I'm still this hard guy you're going to get past, and they're just getting,
Here,
they
here's
just get bombed, and
here- here's
he did.
my here's my logic, Johnny. Is I sit there and never once when he was pitching did I sit there and say this guy's a Hall of Fame pitcher.
Mhm,
Not one time. And ironically, he did once again adapt his career and able to actually play and guess prolonged his career and
mhm,
got to the 3K mark. So that now made me change my mind and sitting there saying, I think he's a Hall of Fame pitcher now. But I
mhm.
don't think with only like 200 wins, I don't think those guys deserve to be first ballot Hall of Famers in my mind yet. Now I know how the game has changed later on down the road. That will probably quote get them in there as long as they won at least like two Cy Youngs and had two
Hmm.
K strikeouts. You know, there's going to be other numbers that have to be attached with the 200 wins,
Hmm.
and then they will become automatically first ballot Hall of Famers. But I think we're still too close to the requirement of 300K or 300 wins, 3K, et cetera, et cetera. But I think the 3K mark does get him there. But
Hmm.
I think he should be like a second year kind of guy. I don't know. That's just my thoughts, and I know it's not the popular thoughts with the community or whatnot. But I think all things being said, with him being a Yankees fan, three Yankees and being popular kind of guy, et cetera, et cetera. I think he's going to get in this year, but my personal vote would second year kind of guy.
Yeah. No, I agree. It's like I said, like I was talking about earlier, with all the restrictions the pitchers are now, you're not going to see a 30 game, 300 game winner. You're not going to see 3,000 strikeouts unless somebody's just bombing it. So those eventually in about 10 years, 15 years, 200 wins is going to be sufficed. 20, probably 2,200 strikeouts will probably be the goal. It's they're going to start seeing a lot of that stuff in there. But I I don't I'm not one to say he's a first ballot Hall of Famer, but I know he's going to get in sometime, and he should because, like I said, unlike some pitchers, he didn't have an ego with his pitching. He realized that it wasn't as like it was, so he changed it up, and he extended his career beyond what it was going to be.
He was a fan favorite for two different teams. Uh, was solid with the media. Three 300K. I mean 3K. Well, 300K. Nobody's oh wow. But 3K strikeouts. And then playing for the legendary Yankees does sit there and hold some lore in the hobby as well. So I think that gets him in for sure. And so this year, but I don't know. A couple of years
Well,
back, I would sit there and a couple of years left in his playing career, I never really truly thought of him as a Hall of Fame pitcher. So when he got to that milestone, I sat there. I think that helps him and whatnot. I was kind of still on the fence, but as I started hearing more true basketball, I'm not, man, I know I'm getting tired. I can't even sit there and say anything correctly now. But all the baseball guys are sitting there saying he deserves it. So it kind of brainwashed me a little bit into softening up my thoughts on it too. And I would agree with him, I guess, now and being more analytical about it.
here's a little something. I see this single A player from '94 prospects. Wonder how his career went.
I heard that he was an okay captain.
Yeah, that's what I kind of heard about that. Yeah.
What's ironic is both Jeter and Chipper Jones, since Chipper Jones got hurt.
Hmm.
Actually, his rookie became the same rookie year as Jeter. So and they both come up as actually shortstops as well. So they was kind of linked together in several different sets,
Hmm.
and as well several different products and so on and so forth. There's a iconic rookie as well, or rookie year autograph with both of them in it. Should I say not rookie card, but rookie year. When it was actually rookies in the major leagues.
Hmm.
That upper deck do co-signers or whatnot autograph with them both on it, and then there's another set called the Ninth Degree or whatnot with both of them kind of in it, and so there's some really cool stuff with these guys, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, I was going through a 5 row box and that I got out of my storage, and I was like, "Oh, there's a prospect for a White Sox." And I looked down, I was like, "Oh, that's Derek Jeter." Like, okay. And I found another one that had a Laddie Daddy on
I would love to own a PSA 10 Topps Gold uh, Jeter. That's actually my favorite rookie. I don't know why in the world that Forel winded up SP becoming his big card or whatnot.
It's like the Upper Deck '89 Griffey. That's the prized rookie of his.
But to be honest, that is a cool card though.
Yeah,
Cool pick. First card in the set and so on and so forth. So I can see why that kind of is to some degree or whatnot. But you know, I don't know. Not sitting there saying the foil isn't, but I don't know. I just tops is to me, the premium brand and so on
yeah,
and so forth. And the tops actually has a really cool photo on it. And then the gold kind of version is a little bit more limited and adds a little bit more even prestige to it. So to me, I think that should be, his quote quote rookie card of choice per se, in my opinion. But I don't matter. I'm just a peon.
yeah. We're we're just we're just the little waves in the wind.
I have a raw version of the Jeter Gold, but I would like to get a graded one, at least in the 9. Probably couldn't afford the 10 anyways, or wouldn't want to spend the money on the 10, should I say. I guess I could afford any one card if I wanted any one card. It might require me to sell all my other cards, but I can technically afford the 52 mantle, but I'd have to sell everything else,
Hmm.
or a good chunk of it.
I mean, if I couldn't, not even not even raw could I afford the no name Frank Thomas. Those are starting to go up, and I honestly think there's no more left to be pulled because I have not seen anybody or heard any news about anybody pulling it
How
anymore.
much is that card selling for raw nowadays?
At least 10 to 20,000.
Oh, for real? Wow.
Yeah,
It's going up that high?
yeah. It's up more than that Fleer Jordan you got, and then for a
Well,
long time that wasn't the case. So I'm
but
I'm I'm wondering why all of a sudden it shot up in value.
Well, see, it's nuts though. Like the Chipper Jones Desert Shield. Like in a 10, that card goes for big money. Even in a 9, it's already up to like 2,000 to 2,500, just depending on kind of what the market is,
Hmm.
and so on and so forth. So, and then the 8s are still like solid. I wish I'd have went ahead and kept my other. I had 3 of them, but I traded 2 of them off for Hall of Fame rookie cards of Sandy Koufax and a Tom Seaver. So I'm not really disappointed, but I might have wished I would have found some other money to, or something else to maybe trade for those instead of those, because those things are just steadily going up each year or whatnot. Those Desert Shield stuff like that, the no name, the Bill Ripken, is gone back
Yeah.
up again, because
Hmm.
of the Jackson Holiday spoof.
Yeah. Well, that was going up anyway because everybody was getting those free checks, and when they were spending for all the cards, and they were like, that FF was always one of the ones that we wanted to get. And then that helped it out too. Plus what you were saying with the kid doing it as well. It's like, okay, so I got these off of Flying Dutchman cards. These are archive signatures. He had a whole,
84 tops.
yeah,
Is that Harold Baines?
yes sir, and it's number 15 out of 75.
I got a Harold Baines Archives autograph too, but I think mine is in the A's uniform or whatnot. And I
Hmm.
actually think I bought it off of Rocky or whatnot, so on and so forth. If I could be wrong, but it's crazy. He sold me those Otanis too, and so on and so forth this year. Kind of, I guess family and all that stuff comes first, and so on and so forth. I totally get it,
Yeah.
and so on and so forth. But that's his PC guy.
Hmm. And I got this 3 out of 17 Paul Konerko from the same. He had 2 White Sox ones. So I was like, well, I'll get them because I don't have an autograph of Konerko, and he was
I
there
think
when
they
he won the World Series. So
I think I got one of his autographs. I'm not 100% positive. I like collecting, as I was showing a while ago, some of these older star players that are Hall of Very Good. Paul Konerko was one of the top three White Sox players for quite a period of time back there in the day and so on
Mhm.
and so forth. He was the 1-2 batting mate, 1-2
Yeah,
punch batting mate with Thomas back then.
yeah. They kind of picked him up for first base because Thomas was getting hurt all the time, and actually Thomas was on the IR for that championship run, but he got hurt. Um, it's like, oh man, like they win the World Series and Frank Thomas couldn't be a part of it. We got this beautiful, beautiful new addition to the Michael Jordan PC, which actually bumped me up 2 spots on the TCDB's rankings. It's a nice little gold.
I traded for that in a card show, uh, along with a couple of rookies, Ryan Sandberg, Ripken, and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I think I got a good home that can go to.
Yep. As soon as I find my team bag, it's going to be even better. Oh, if I added this to my TCDB counter, because you can, they put you, they keep account of all your cards, and then all your chippers. If you were to put them on there, you can see where you rank with everybody else who plays.
What's crazy is I
Plays
just
them.
don't have the time to do that.
Yeah,
I sit there. I found time to do it one weekend where I put like one of my boxes on there, and that automatically only just one of my 20 or 30 boxes I got of him, and already put me up to. I want to sit there and say the top 30ish range or whatnot. Just one box.
I,
And
I,
I know good and well I go through another two boxes that I would have with the count that they had. I'd have been already up to number one. I
I
just
firmly believe you would be number one on there, and there'd be nobody to catch you. I would put money on that comfortably.
I just know that at one time with all the chipper autos I had, if I just put those on there, I would have ranked number one. I should have said really not no purpose for me to try to do that just to be number one. It just
Yeah,
be for me to sit there and quote have tracking ability of my collection.
and it's like I was telling Jeff when I started getting more and more into it. I was like, the way I used to do it is I opened up um, like Notepad, and I would just because I don't do Microsoft Office. I'm not paying for that. I don't know when they started charging for that stuff, but when I upgraded my laptop, they wanted me to start a subscription with it. I was like, no. So I would just sit there with Notepad, and I would have my folders for each player, and I would put down the year of the card, the number of the card, who it is, and then I had Beckett at the time, so I would get the Beckett value, and then I put that down there, and then I would put down how many of the card I had. So I was just doing that one by one, and then like on with TCDB, it's easier that with like you have your team sets instead of just putting them in one by one. You can just sit there and go for it and just click on a team set, and you click say add all these to your collection. And then click yes, boom, they're all added there. That's it. Move on to the next one. And the only thing that's a little bit hard is when you like this stuff right here. Like they may not put it on their site yet. There also could be a a request to put these on there, but it may take them a while. So, and then like if you have like I have a Tim Brown card, but he's playing basketball because it was for Foot Locker, I believe. It's just a card that they made of him doing a celebrity basketball game. So you can try to do an advanced search and search for it by itself. It's not going to come up. But if you just put the year on it, it'll go through it and it'll show you that it's under multi sports because it's not just football. It's him playing basketball. But if you go through Tim Brown's entire card thing, it'll show up there because that is all his cards put in there, no matter what he's doing. So it kind of gets a little bit confusing and annoying, but once you start getting the hang of it and everything, you're able to find it a little bit faster. But there's still some annoyance, like you can't put O-Pee-Chee in the advanced search and it'll never come up. You actually have to go through O-Pee-Chee event
Yeah,
year to find it.
I started finding a bit too many words in there. Sometimes it was, would affect that, sometimes lesser words, actually equaled better success with that or whatnot, and so on and so forth.
And then there's some of them that like some of the perials that they have, like mostly Prism and Mosaic, they'll have they won't have the picture of the card because nobody because you can even yourself
Upload
once
the picture, yeah.
exactly and leave it in this, but they won't have this. They won't have Griffey of this. I mean, I have Griffey's picture of this, but you can click on the set itself and it'll show you what the picture will look like because it's all the same. It's just a different person on there. And so you can find them that way as well. Then you got, then you got one, then, because then they have like purple and pink and blue and yellow, and they'll have all of them numbered. And then you come up to something like this. It's one of the ones that is not numbered, and it don't have a picture of it. So
Yeah.
you got to click through, and then, like
Cosmic haze.
obviously it's not red, so you know you're not going to click through red. This is actually the cosmic period.
Cosmic haze. Cosmic haze.
Mm. Yeah, cosmic haze. So and they didn't have a picture for it, so you had to click through everything. And then when I saw a picture, and they didn't even have a picture, because usually they have a thumbnail picture for the set when you click into it. They didn't have one. So I looked at the first picture that they had for it. I was like, okay, that's what it is. So I added it in there. But I had to do that manually. I had to do all that. That took an extra 2 minutes instead of like one. But it's in there now. All I have to do is just look for it. It's there. And anybody that has me on TCDB, I have separate uh, collections, as you can. I have separate ones, so I have all my White Sox in one. I have Frank Thomas separate. I got Ken Griffey separate. Barry Bonds and Nolan Ryan. They're all separate, and you can go in there and you can look, and anything that's in pink, I don't have, and then you can go with it what you will. But like you said, a lot of people don't have time for that, and I really don't have time for it either. I'm doing it at work
But
because
some
I
guys,
have.
but some guys are adamant, and that's what they do. They spend a couple
Mhm.
of hours looking through that stuff, and so on and so forth. Frank is a big
Yes,
TCDB guy, and
yes,
so
he
on and
is.
so forth. Jeff Shaw's a big TCDB guy. They sit
Mhm.
there and spend their time. That's how they able to master cards that they want, and a
Mhm.
budget that they can afford.
Mhm.
So
And the best thing about TCDB is they got some good people on there, and I haven't
yes,
ran into a problem with anybody yet. And I've purchased cards from. I got a guy that I purchased twice from Germany.
yeah, you have not heard of any TCDB scams in our hobby yet. Knock on wood. Let's not
Yeah,
jinx it.
yes, because there. I mean, there's some people that they just want to trade. They won't sell you anything, even though you're willing to pay money for it. They won't do it. They just want to trade, which is fine. Then you got other people that do accept trades or purchases, and I look, well, and then they have this one guy where we do a $50 a month value of purchase, and I've bought from him 3 times now, But when I first bought from him, I looked at the cards that he was offering, and then I would look them up on eBay because you can click on each one of those, and then you can click on eBay and see what they're selling there. He's actually selling them lower than what eBay was. So I was like, okay, we'll take that. And I get like 40 or 50 items. So I'm basically almost paying $1 a card for them, which is fine. And then there's stuff that the last I bought from him, there was some coins in there that they had little tin coins that I definitely wouldn't. That I looked on eBay, they were selling for like 10 to 20 bucks for, and I'm getting them as a part of a $50 purchase, and that does include shipping as well. So
Nice.
I'm glad I haven't ran into a problem yet. I don't want to run into a problem. And I just knocked on wood for that too. Like everybody's on point there. It's
So,
one
Frank,
more.
How's it going?
hey,
Hey,
I
speak of
heard
the devil.
everyone talking about trading card database, so I figured
Yeah.
I'd hop on.
I even made whenever I get something from them, when I make a video for a mail day, I made my own TCDB music from AI or just for that.
yeah, it's pretty cool how you did that. I even like that last one, Mel Day deal that you did with me, with the community deal or whatnot, and just some of the other ones you've done. Just, I love how you AI, put in whatever words and they come up with whatever. It's pretty cool.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
the
I love using that site and working at night. It's perfect.
yeah, Frank knows.
Oh
me and
man.
Frank, me and Frank got the same type of deal.
Well, that's why, like I said, when you guys were talking about it, I'm like, I'm on there right now.
Yep, I got 5 tabs. 1, 2,
Yep, I got 1,
3,
2, 3,
4,
I got
5,
4.
6. I got 6 tabs open. One of them's for adding in there, and then
Yeah,
the rest of them are for Frank Thomas, King Griffey, Barry Bonds, and just to just to look at the numbers and see what's going on here.
I'm basically going over my basically all my notifications. So like stuff that I have on my for sale or for trade list that's on everyone else's want lists. I
Mm-hmm.
haven't checked it for a while, so I went on when I got to work and like I had something like 80 or 90 notifications, and then you switch to my want list and there's like 280 to go through. So yeah.
Yeah, for the first 4 days of this year, I was getting uh, a transaction.
Mm.
I was like, okay, the first day I got a transaction. January 2nd, I got a new transaction. January 3rd, I was like, damn, starting early.
I get a couple here and there. Like I got maybe like 2 or 3 in the last couple days because a lot
Mhm.
of the stuff I have on my for trade list or whatever isn't exactly what everyone's looking for.
Mhm.
Maybe it's more for set collectors or whatever. So that's why I don't get flooded with like, you got a new transaction, you got a new transaction proposal.
Mhm.
But I'll go, let's say, looking at stuff that I have on my want list on people's for trade list. And a lot of the times I'll go check if I have anything that they're looking for. And I'd say about 85% of the time I don't. But luckily, a lot of the people who don't have, let's say I don't have stuff that they're looking for, I'll message them and I'll be like, are you willing to sell? And if so, what would you be, asking for this lot? I always ask them because I always feel if I throw out a price, I automatically feel like I'm lowballing because I don't
Mhm.
know exactly what they're looking for. So that's why I always ask, like, what would you be looking for? And a lot of the times it's not big cards. So that's why I'll get a response. Most of the time it's, yeah, okay, let's say $20 for the lot. I have done some bigger purchases in that, but most of the time they're willing to sell. Every now and then I'll get a couple, or like, I trade only.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, okay, it's like that classic line, you ask and you'll either get a yes or a no. So
Exactly.
yeah.
Yeah, this one guy, he's so, I see that you have a lot of stuff on your want list.
Mm.
So, but you don't have anything. I go, I downsized about 3 years ago. And so I basically just have my PC stuff, and I go, and anything else that I get, if it's somebody else's PC, I've already sent it to them or whatever, it's theirs because I've known them. I go, but I'm willing to purchase. He's like, well, I really don't want to do purchasing. I go, that's perfectly fine. I go, that's your deal. I respect that. I go, but if you ever feel like or wanting to do a purchase, come back to me and we'll talk a deal. And
There's one guy on there, and he has, I think, something like over like 400,000 cards or something, and he has a lot of vintage stuff. And right on his profile in big writing, it says, "Do not sell, trade only." I'm like,
yeah,
darn, because he has so much I want. And I'm like, no. And I'll see his name, and I'm like, oh no, that's the guy who doesn't sell. Okay.
yeah. I've seen that on a couple of profiles.
Yeah.
Before they even put any of their information, like trade only.
My big thing is I won't take anything out of my actual collection to trade. It has to be on my trade list or whatever. So yeah. I feel like I just hijacked Adam's live.
Adam's like, I don't gotta talk no more. I can just sit back, go get some coffee, get some Dr. Pepper.
Sit there and yep, that's basically it. Sit there and get to relax a little bit.
I don't know if you heard me, Frank, but I sent a package up with
things are slowly trickling in back to Canada. So
it's good right now because he's sick. So you might want to let that spray it down and air it out for a while. Once you do get it.
So
because him and Mike decided to have a sleepover, and both of them are sick now. So
oh really? Well, I saw when Jeff was at Mike's place. So I saw when they went live and everything. So
I popped in for about 20 or 30 minutes. I couldn't sit there and really comment or anything, but I didn't ever see Shaw on there. So I said to say, I guess something's going on or something like that. Maybe
they had a teacher student thing going there. Mike was sitting high and mighty, and Jeff was over at the side of the table on a stool that he can barely see over the table.
Oh, when I popped in, Jeff was sitting in Mike's chair.
Yeah, and then they because he opened up the box that I sent that had JR's winning from my YouTube anniversary.
Oh yeah.
But Jeff was saying that he needed some more sleeves. And I go, well, if you're being a good boy, Santa will send you something. And so I sent him 1,000 sleeves to help him.
Yeah, I think I have to get some more sleeves because I like using the what's the company BCA or BCW.
Yeah,
I like using their sleeves, and here in Canada, I'll just go to the dollar store, and they have those like $3 hockey repacks, and a lot of them you'll get like a pack of 100 sleeves. And I mean, you could feel the pack to see if it has the sleeves in them. And I'll buy like 5 or 6 of them at a time, and it'll be like, all right, cool. I got like 600 sleeves. And I did that. And either I don't know where I put the other like 3 packs, or I burned through everything already and I just didn't realize it. So, but it's true when they say penny sleeves, you will burn through those like crazy.
Yeah.
So
That's the reason why I just bought me a case of them at a time.
mm.
And that way they'll last me for about a half a year.
Yeah, I
Well,
should
see
start
that
doing that.
those
Then I'm
two
gonna have
five.
cases of penny sleeves showing up at the house, and mom's gonna be like, "Now what are you buying?"
Well, see, I was blessed that those two 500 packs that I sent him,
Mm.
they were the last 1,000 that I had not opened yet,
Oh, okay.
because when we couldn't find any product on the shelves and
Mm.
there was no clearance or nothing, all I can find was those packs of 500 sleeves for $5.
Oh, so you stocked up.
So between Walmart and Target, I picked up 5,500 sleeves because I knew when product was starting to hit, I'm
Oh
gonna need
yeah.
it. And I'm so glad that I did.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, these are still these are probably from two different packs
Huh.
that I still have. I still got more of these in a box. I have a
Hmm.
whole large flat rate box that just says sleeves.
Oh wow. See, me, the thing I like is I hear a lot of people say they go through top loaders like crazy.
Oh yeah.
Me, not so much, just because I do have like, a small pack, or I have extras in that. But because when I do a lot of like trading and everything, 9 times out of 10, the cards I get are already in top loaders. So I just
Mhm.
reuse them. Every now and then I will have to toss one or two out because they're like, yellow, but or
I
cracked
see.
or something.
And
But
see, when I see, I was the same way, but see, I'm like Brandon. I top load all my cards, no
mm,
matter who they are.
mhm.
And then I started running out of top loaders because, you know, I got 10 Robin Venturas and they're all top loaded,
Yeah.
and they're the same card. And
Mhm.
so as I started going through my PC and I've been downsizing and everything,
Mhm.
I started getting a lot of top loaders because I was getting rid of a lot of dupes.
Yeah.
So now I'm reusing like all these that I've been doing tonight. I don't know how long you've been here, but I got like a whole big stack on the floor now.
Mm.
These are all reusable. These are
Nice.
all ones I've had that had dupes in them that don't have dupes in them no more.
Mm.
And I still got, and I had already bought from Amazon. It was on sale. I couldn't believe it. 1,000 Ultra Pro top loaders for $80,
Wow, that is good.
and shipping it came out to $95.
It's not bad.
So so I've already went through one. I barely opened up the other 500, and I've taken out three
Hmm.
for the 25 pack. So I still got all those brand new.
I might look into actually, I don't know when, but maybe try and get like a couple big boxes of top loaders, because like with my Broder PC, all the common stuff are just penny sleeved. All the memorabilia stuff, or numbered cards are in top loaders, and autographs are in one touches. So all my Broder stuff is in a monster box right now, or a 3,200 count box.
Mhm.
And because certain cards are in top loaders and a lot are in penny sleeves, when you put the top on, it's
Yeah.
not even. And it bugs the heck out of me. But I'm like, okay, if I'm gonna top load all the common stuff, I'm gonna
Mhm.
need at least maybe like 500 or 600 top loaders. And I'm like, oh, that's gonna be a pain. But then again, putting them in top loaders, I don't mind, because on a weekend or something,
Mhm.
I like doing that. Go through a big box of cards, and let's say I'm sorting or whatever. I like doing that stuff. It's like I don't know. It's almost therapeutic, if you
Mhm.
could say. I know a lot of
Um,
people, they hate sorting, but I enjoy it. So
I love Sora. That's how all my lives started back
Mhm.
when I was first on YouTube. I'd spend 8 to 10 hours just sorting cards.
Oh yeah.
then I'd be at work and I would take boxes with me, sort out cars there, go live. And when I
I'll
was
do that
another,
on a weekend. I'll get home in the morning from work. I'll get home like around 9 o'clock. I'll
Mhm.
go grab a coffee or some breakfast or whatever at Tim Hortons. Get home, start sorting by around 9:30. I'll put Spotify on, and I'll get so lost in it by like around 3 o'clock. I'm like, I didn't even eat lunch yet. Oh, okay. So, and then I'll keep going. I'll have a bite to eat, keep going. And then sooner or later, by like around 9, 10 o'clock at night, I'm like, okay, I've been doing this all day. I got to go to bed.
yeah, I like a little bit earlier when Adam was showing off his stuff. When I got up and was looking for something, I realized I need to go to the restroom. So I went to the restroom because I hadn't been to the restroom since I
Hmm.
was on the stream.
Yep.
But like this stack here, like now I have a new OCD.
Oh,
They can't just be sleeve. They can't be just top loaded. They need to be team bag too.
team bag too.
So
Wow.
so all the ones that these are all ready to go. I already have a large flat rate box that's going to be filled up with this stack and that stack I got on the floor.
Me,
Yeah.
me. The only stuff I team bag is cards that I put in one touches. All of my one touch cards are in a one touch bag, and I get mine from what's the company? They're in BC. It's I forget the name of the company off the top of my head, but it's the only company I'll buy like bags for one touches or
Mhm.
bags for slabs.
I've been going through this cardboard gold. They're pretty good. I like them. Some people don't, but I do.
Mm.
And I can get them cheaper than Ultra Pro or BCW.
That's
So
what I mean. Like I like using BCW stuff, but BCW stuff could also be very expensive,
mhm.
which kind of sucks. But I mean, their sleeves I don't mind because I'll order them on Amazon and I'll buy a pack and it'll be like 500 sleeves, 5 packs, and I'll pay like I don't know $20 or something. Now maybe to some that's expensive, but I'm getting 500 sleeves for around $20. I don't mind, you know?
that's not expensive to me.
Yeah. So,
That's
and I know I'm going to burn through them really quick, but still at the same time, I know I have some supply. So, ooh, look
I
at
had
that.
to get I had to
Yachty.
get this. Yep, I had to get it.
Nice.
I know his Hall of Fame is calling.
Mm-hmm.
So I got it for you got it for like $30.
You think him
That's
and Pujols will go in at the same time?
that's still a rookie card that I need to get one slabbed. I got some raw ones, but
Yeah.
I need to
You
get
better
a graded one.
you better
I
do
saw actually on Instagram, there's a page I follow. He's selling a raw one, I think for 15, and I'm like, I don't know, do I
get
jump
it,
on that? I don't
dump it,
know.
dump it because it's gonna double or triple once he gets elected.
Yeah, that's true. Well, that's why I'm happy I scored that Ichiro rookie from you, Adam, because I know he's going to be going in soon.
Yeah.
Like this is part of a set, but I just bought one off of whoever set was it. What set was that last weekend?
I still wouldn't mind getting the Pujols Ichiro combo one of that set.
Mm.
I got the I actually need to get the Pujols spot. I think I got the I'm not 100% positive. I might still need the Pujols tops, but I know I got a few Pujols rookie cards already slabbed up. But I wouldn't mind definitely getting the combo one though. I just like that card. Two Hall of Fames on the
Hmm.
same card. It's going to be the next two. So far only Molitor and Trammell is the only dual Hall of Fame rookie card as of now. So once Pujols and Ichiro both gets in, that'll be another one.
Yeah.
So you got the 9 with the red scab and the 8 with the airbrush scab.
Oh wow.
I was about to sit there and sell a raw blood scab one on my last card sale or whatnot, and so on and so forth for way too little. I wound up putting it in my card sale at a card show and able to sell it for what it really was worth.
Dom's favorite player, PSA 8. Oh my
Hey,
God.
Adam Wainwright, his rookie season was when?
Not 100% positive.
Okay.
Rain White.
Because I'm sure
Not sure.
down
I
the
want to say, I
road.
want to say, I want to sit there and say it's pretty close to Molina's.
Yeah, I think so. Because I'm sure down the road, him and Goldschmidt, they'll probably have a duo card or something. And I know they'll probably get it because they set the record or something for what do they call it? The best what do they call it? The catcher and pitcher, a battery or whatever they call them in baseball, or I forget the name of it.
I have no idea.
Yeah,
I thought any teammate was called a battery mate.
Help Barry out here. First one's an 8. This is a 6. This only cost me $100 and it's a 3. Which to me, other than the corners and the missed cut.
Okay, no, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of Adam Wainwright and Yadi Molina. Sorry, not Paul Goldschmidt. I don't know why that popped into my head. Ooh,
I
This is
think we
hello,
figured out what you mean
1970
by
Owen
that.
Ryan.
this is a
I don't need
2.
that for my 70s set.
If I had an extra, we would talk
Oh.
about it.
That's a pricey card. You can't just be giving that away.
If I had an extra, it would be a Christmas present.
Oh man, that'd be a nice Christmas present.
It's like Troy's looking for a 69, and I was like, I
Yeah.
only got one, and I'm like, if I had an extra one, I would send it to him.
My last Nolan I got was that that 4-piece patch card, 5714 or whatever there. I love that card. I paid $80 for that card, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I don't care," because I know they're all game used too. So,
And I love this 68 Hoyt Wilhelm.
oh, such an underrated or like not talked about player, Hoyt Wilhelm. Oh my god.
All right,
I guess Barry went to sleep. I put in the chat, are you ready, Barry? If you wanted to see Nolan Ryan.
Mr. Johnny and Mr. Frank.
What's
I
up?
sit there and think my pillow is sitting there saying, "Hey, come have a chipper night. This old man is getting worn out." So I
Oh,
think I'm
good.
gonna let
That's
y'all
good.
both sit there and have a moment to shout out your channels and so on and so forth, and maybe tell the last 7 people or so that we got here what you got going on your channel, maybe on the next video or two or next week or two. Johnny, you want to start us off?
Well, I do my videos on Mondays and Saturdays. Mondays are my mail days, which incorporates anything that I purchase from anywhere. Or if guys like Adam send me stuff or anybody sends me stuff, they definitely get their own video. It's own shout out video. Some of them I make personal AI music for. If not, the mail day will have some type of video or a song in it. Saturdays it's just a one pack. It's the pack opening. Whatever I do, that's got music in it. There will be a Friday video this month called. It's from the Fairfield football box. I call them Pharmacy Fridays. I used to buy these all the time and used to do them every week, but they're too expensive now for the less things you get in it. So we have that.
And me, I do my videos every Monday and Friday, and Monday could be anything. It could be opening mail. It could be opening a blaster of hockey cards. I could open Tim Hortons packs. Anything. You never know what you're gonna get. And then Fridays are usually um, my recap of the week of anything that came in the mail and stuff that I didn't open on Monday. I'll show it off on Friday, and then sometimes in between, I'll do, if anyone's doing like a VR or something, or like a contest or giveaway, I'll take part. But usually it's Mondays and Fridays, and yeah, well, with mail slowly trickling in again after the strike and that. Uh, Friday will probably be whatever I got in the mail. I got some stuff already, so we'll probably be seeing that tomorrow, or actually technically today. And yeah, that's about it. So
All right, so to me now, uh, I'm finally caught up on my TTMs one more time. So probably I've got to get on a set schedule to where I'm calling my TTMs maybe like a TTM Tuesday or Thursday or something other, and
Mm-hmm.
get that on a schedule regular no matter what. Go ahead and just get myself home, get them things done, and so on and so forth. That's kind of like a go to, is to kind of have regular content per se, and so on and so forth. And TTMs is still a big hobby of mine, and so on and so forth. But I got a giveaway that I got going on for my TTM 100 episode, that I got to get TTM episode number 102 done, and kind of give that prize away. And as well, I do have my TTM, not my TTM, but my Chasing 1K subscriber giveaway going on. That's going to end on the 18th. So I kind of got that going on as well. And just plan on trying to do different things. I'm going to sit there and start trying to have it like maybe a player profile, and stuff like that. Should start showing my Hall of Fame autographs off. Maybe like work myself A through Z's, kind of showing off my Hall of Fame autographs, showing off things that where my collection is kind of going, my Hall of Fame rookie cards, etc. Maybe just do spotlights on that type of stuff. You know, I bought a book as well, players that are associated with Arkansas, and
oh,
you'd be
cool.
surprised some of the who's who that's kind of associated with Arkansas, that's kind of in
Mhm.
that. So I figured maybe I read, the bio of that player, and then maybe show like a card that I got of that player. Some players I'm going
That's
to wind
cool.
up having to pick up a card. What I really want to show is like a playing day card of these players
Mhm.
too. So you can kind of help spotlight these players as well, that has a tie, and explain why, kind of do a little
Mhm.
storytelling with it. It's kind of like a project I got on the back burner that about 6 months ago I kind of thought of, and just still hadn't had the opportunity to. So I really want to start doing that type of stuff, and so on and so forth on my channel.
I got a little while back. I because he did two. There's a guy, he works for one of the like sports channels. His name's Ken Reed here in Canada, and he wrote two books, and it's all based on hockey cards he collected over the years as a kid, and it's like stories about them, like if they're like photoshopped or whatever. And I was thinking of doing something like if I actually have the card, show it off and do a little like read up about it and everything. So, but that's cool. But the Arkansas players, that's pretty neat.
Yeah, there's a ton of them, that's kind of got a tie or was born, and so on and so
Mm.
forth. Brooks Robinson is always going to be my favorite player,
Oh yeah.
as far as being from Arkansas kind of deal, because he's also been known by a lot of people that's gotten to meet and meet him and talk to him. Orlando was here earlier. He said he's met a lot of Hall of Fame baseball players, and Brooks Robinson is the nicest guy that he's ever met, and so on
The
and so forth.
human vacuum cleaner.
You know, and he's met some big time guys. You know, he's met the who's who, because Orlando's been around. He used to be a dealer and so on and so forth. So just some of the quality players that came through Arkansas.
Speaking of Brooks Robinson, not to cut you off or anything, I still don't know why Stadium Club still hasn't used that picture of him with all his Golden Glove awards. That would be a perfect picture for Stadium Club.
Or even,
Oh my God.
the short prints that they do and so on
Mhm.
and so forth.
There's that one picture. He's sitting like I think it's like center field, and they're all splayed out in front of him. I'm like, how have they not used that yet?
Incorporated somehow, at
Mm.
least.
Yeah, even that they could do that for any of those guys. That's kind of
Yeah.
that's got the most Gold Gloves at their positions and so on and so forth. Like Greg Maddox,
Yeah.
with his 18, and then or Keith Hernandez with his 11. That'd be cool if you just do 1 year where all the short prints are the guys with the most Gold Gloves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But see, that's too much logic, and they don't have logic over
Yeah.
there.
Because I noticed lately, it's like a lot of sets they're starting to recycle pictures, and I'm like, there's a lot of cool pictures you could use of some of these players, man. So,
Well, they do it. They do it for the Imperials.
yeah.
It's just like, okay, so you got this picture, but it's in red. It's in
Yeah.
pink. It's in sepia or whatever it's called.
Well,
It's
because
in
I think
purple,
Stadium
blue.
Club did that with Daryl Strawberry. I think it was not this year, last year's and the year before. I think his picture was the same one they used, or was it Doc Gooden? One of them, they used the same picture 2 years in a row.
Oh yeah.
So anyway,
But want to wish everybody a blessed night, a chipper night, and please take care. And we'll see you around. Bye now.
Earl says bye.